the new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it! He takes. Oh, absolutely sensational. Good middle. And a fantastic end.
Oh my word, what a shot that is from Thomas.
And he finds it, levels the match, one apiece.
A former series winner and a former World Youth Champion in Group C. You better believe it. Welcome to day one, back at the Live Lounge. Very good afternoon. Thanks for joining us once again here at the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV. And yes, Jeff Smith, the reigning defending champion, finds himself in Group C after a relatively disappointing Group A campaign. And over the next 2 afternoons, we will see how the reigning champion fares. Alongside me is none other than Paul Nicholson. Nico, they've finally let us loose together. How are you? You in good form?
I am. All the better for seeing you, Sam, and obviously with Jeff and James Hubbard in this group over the next couple of afternoons. There's a fascinating dynamic, but there's a lot of people who would like to upset the apple cart, let's put it that way.
There were such fine margins in Group A, but it was Joe Croft that came out on top by the barest of margins, just 2 points separating the top 4 in that group. But the composure of Crofty ultimately won him the group.
A lot of experience now, Joe. I remember when he first came here as a debutant and we thought it was all about the name, but there's less talk of that now. It's more about the form that he's bringing. And this is an unexpected win for Joe. He wasn't even supposed to be in Group A this week, but now that he takes the chance, he puts the pressure on the likes of Owens and Heenahan and Smith and others to try and join him on Saturday night.
Won the group on leg difference. Let's take a look then at the breakdown of the week. Joe Croft safely through to finals night on Saturday, and Sam Spivey, John Henderson and Kevin Painter join the party later on tonight, 10 o'clock for Group B, alongside Jamie Owens, who almost won Group A himself, and Conor Heenan, who's really grown into the week really well. And there you see James Hubbard. Martin Thomas is having a good year as well, and the debutant from the ADC, Joshua Burksfield, alongside Zeboom, Zereso, Zeboom, Jason Heaver, and the reigning champion, Jeff Smith. Now, yes, Group C may be a surprise to some, but it won't faze Jeff by any stretch, will it?
No, I don't think he's got license to feel that disappointed about 4th position, because if you think about it, realistically, he's not that far behind 1st position. Never mind 3rd. It was small margins. But it gives Jeff an opportunity, doesn't it? Because he's won a Group A before, he's won Group B before, he's never won a Group C, so this is just something he could tick off his list. And fascinatingly, if he were to win or even get 2nd position over the next couple of afternoons, he'd have a nice rest going into another Saturday night to try and defend his title.
In the opening week of the previous series, James Hubbard got to the semi-final. He's going to be a big player in this group for sure.
Yeah, you would think so. He's been doing things a little differently over the last few seasons. He did take a bit of a break from the sport after some good times making the World Championship, making the World Match Play. Was it 13 and a bit years ago now? You won't want me to tell you that.
That's scary.
It is. But I think the way he's been able to just dip his toe in the water over the last couple of years, make a debut here and figure it all out. He's not going to the Challenge Tour. He's not travelling a great deal. He's doing everything close to home and trying to figure out where his darts go from here. This is just an indicator of where his darts are at right now. I'll be fascinated to see what he does.
Let's take a market check then and see how the odds compilers see How the land lies. Jeff Smith, even money favourite. Martin Thomas in there at 7-2. James Hubbard, who we were just discussing, 6-1. And Jeff Smith, again, the reigning champion, short enough at even money.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You expect Jeff to get through a group of this calibre because he is the best player in this group, but there are dangerous opponents there for him. And we've already seen from Group A that there's no guarantee of getting victories at certain times of the day against certain players. So Jeff's going to have to be sharp from the off. But interestingly, he's got Game 3 as his first game today, so he can just scope things out a bit to figure out what people are going to do.
Time to crack on then, and James Hubbard is in action at the top of the show against Zereso Zeboom. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the former World Youth Champion. James Hubbard, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. You well? You in good form?
Yeah, I mean, it's lovely to be back. It's been a little while, actually. I think I last played in May. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Always nice to be here. So we'll see what happens.
How has the preparation gone to coming in here this week? What have you done to get your eye in?
You know, just playing the usual, really, the ADC stuff and a bit of county, a bit of Super League. Play a little bit of local league with my friends. So, you know, just the same, really. I've not really changed my preparation. Just come in and try and enjoy it.
Tricky little Group C, this, especially when you have the reigning champion drop down into this group, which many wouldn't have perhaps thought was going to be the case. What do you make of your opponents?
Again, I think I've always said you just have to believe in yourself. I don't really ever worry about sort of who I'm playing. So, I mean, Jeff is obviously a wonderful player. He won the last series. I think he was actually played the last time I was here on finals night, and I think he won the night that I was here at. So, but you know, I can compete with anyone on my day, and you know, hopefully I do today.
And just finally, James, it would be remiss of me not to ask the former World Youth Champion about its most recent renewal. Did you manage to follow any of it and that fantastic semi-final between Bo and Luke Littler?
Yeah, I think the whole world watched it. I don't know if it crashed. I'm not sure, but yeah, it was wonderful, and it's great to see the future of the game, especially with Bo. I mean, she's an animal really, and it's wonderful to see because I think women can compete with the men, and she's proven that right now. So you know, good luck to her, and I'm sure whoever wins will be a worthy winner.
Best of luck for the rest of the week. Thanks for joining me.
Cheers, pal. Thanks.
Here we go then. Group C about to get underway with the former World Youth Champion discussing their unbelievable match between Luke Littler and Bo Greaves, who has set up a final against Jan van Veen. The reigning champion has Bo. The attention turns to James Hubbard against Zereso Zeboom, who flew out of the traps on Monday, won his opening 2 matches, then has struggled since. But as we mentioned yesterday, maybe just needed a bit of a refresh, a reset. Let's see what the 35-year-old from Rotterdam can do over the next 2 afternoons. Well, Nico, that stat you said there that James Hubbard won that World Youth 13 years ago, that's absolutely terrifying.
It is a little bit, isn't it? A lot of things happened for Hubbard in a short space of time around about 2012.
First James to throw first. Get him on.
But you're not in 2012 anymore. And in the words of the great MVG, you don't judge a player on what they've done previously. You judge them by what they do now. And that is how James approaches the sport.
96.
It's as if that World Youth Championship win never happened. He judges himself on today.
83.
And in the case of Zereso Zeboom, nicknamed Sub-Zero, but myself and Scott Mitchell have given him a new one. It's ZZ Boom from here on in. We'll be collecting our 20% from the merch sales. If that first start goes in
81.
the treble, the other two tend to follow. If they drop low, with the way they lie on the board, he's struggled. But he's so far been hesitant to switch.
58.
I think the word we associate with players like that is stubborn. Well, and just like that, He decides to switch, so maybe he was listening, Sam.
58.
I was hoping he was listening to more Scott than me.
James comes from a
57.
Darty family, of course. His dad, Vic, played for England back in the 1980s, was some of the greatest players ever to put on an England shirt.
60.
James referenced the fact that he was part of the Week 1 finals in Series 11, the night that Jeff Smith did win en route to winning Series 11 as a whole.
180.
We don't have to wait too long for our first full house from Hubbard. He looks very composed here,
99.
which has been his best quality in his entire career. This is why he has had success. Got a very mature head on his shoulders.
Game shot in the first leg.
A
James
very
Hubbard.
clean, crisp finish to win the opening leg of the match.
Second leg, it's Zereso to throw
He's
first.
in real
Game
good
on.
jovial spirits this morning when I spoke to him. I think players can often
81.
put too much pressure on themselves, let them take it a bit too seriously, but keeping a good mindset is obviously key.
It's about setting realistic goals, and it's got to fit your life as well, because life has changed for Hubbard in the last
95.
13 years. He's now got a family. He's settled in Wyndham, which has been his hometown his entire life.
43.
He's never going to move from Norfolk, that's for sure. He's a Norfolk boy. He just hasn't got the accent. But if you are going to play competitive local darts,
140.
Norfolk is a very strong area. So many great players have either lived there or have come from there.
74.
He's been mentored by the likes of Peter Wright and Mervyn King.
Mervyn King, of course, should have been here this week, but
99.
unfortunately had to withdraw due to a slight injury. We wish the King well. But his replacement,
57,
Joe Croft,
James
took full
Hubbard,
advantage. He went and won Group A.
167.
Yeah, Joe's done a Denmark. Pretty sure that James Hubbard was born around that time of that European Championship.
102.
Euro 92, yeah.
July
James,
92
you
he
require
was born.
65.
Funny that, isn't it? Well, 65, if he takes it out, it wouldn't be funny for Zeboom.
Game shot in the second
And
leg.
once
James
again,
Hubbard.
James Hubbard is not hanging around when he gets to a finish. This is an impressive
Third leg is
start
James
from
to throw
Hubbard.
First. Game on.
No prize for guessing what his affectionate nickname was when he was on the tour amongst us lads. We used to call him Old Mother.
93.
The simple ones are the best, aren't they?
He used to hate it. Sorry, James, but I'm not sorry. He was actually given the nickname by a broadcaster of Hotshot,
140.
which he genuinely does despise.
I hope Zereso doesn't feel the same then.
140.
This is a good performance from James. There's a lot to like about it, including the average. You look at his stat sheet, there's hundreds everywhere.
58.
As in percentage on doubles, overall average. This is the kind of performance that you would like to put in at the start to give yourself that little kick of confidence.
40.
Yeah, we didn't have a ton plus average in Group A. We got very close on a number of occasions, thanks to the likes of Jamie Owens, Joe Croft, and Conor
83.
Heenahan. Well, this is certainly an early statement of intent from James Hubbard.
He
140.
fancied the max to get his second. But he leaves himself two little snowmen
58. James, you require 88.
Fairly apt, considering his flights have got penguins on them. Coincidentally, they were chosen by one of his children, those flights, and he's used them ever since.
Can I shock you?
56.
I use them flights, and I've used them for longer. Not that it's a competition or anything. I was just wanted to make
James, you require
the point.
32.
But nevertheless, James Hubbard now 32 points away from a 3-0 lead. Double four
24.
on the wire.
Zereso, you require 112.
He's just opening the door here for Zeboom, who hasn't had a dart at a double yet. He's getting one now.
80.
And he can't find
James, you
another ton
require
plus finish,
8.
which has been one of his strengths this week.
Yeah, it's been a bit all or nothing for Zereso so far this week,
James
and
shot in the
Hubbard
third leg.
tidies
James
up well
Hubbard.
to move a leg away for an opening whitewash victory.
Fourth leg, it's Zereso to throw first. Game on.
For Zereso,
60.
who started Monday with such a bang. It's been so all or nothing from him. Has shown moments of magnificence, but some moments to really forget as well.
57.
Yeah, he averaged his best on Monday,
42.
around about 81, but then in subsequent days he's lost 7%. Then he's recovered a little bit yesterday, but not to the same degree as we saw on Monday. So he has been lagging, and he's on this losing streak as well,
140.
which he desperately wants to break as soon as possible.
Yeah, his opening match on the Super Series stage on Monday morning
39.
was a 4-2 win over Jamie Owens with a 92 average, a 144 checkout and 4 maximums. He really announced himself, but just hasn't been able to recapture
100.
that early form.
And the responsibility of these dart players in Group C is to make sure that he doesn't
100.
rediscover any confidence. They've got to keep him down while he is down.
Which James Hubbard is doing thus far.
93.
Crucial treble there with the final dart of that visit.
60.
Zereso
James, you require
can't find,
111.
so Hubbard looking good from here for a whitewash win.
Now, he doesn't have to go for this. He can still get 104 with 2 darts, but the right place to try and lay up here.
34.
He doesn't like it. But on the bright side, even with that single 7 at the end, he's still in the kind of range where it's 2 singles to leave the outer ring.
58. James, you require 77.
Well, sensible ball management from Zeboom, just making Hubbard think. So it's just going to be the one singular match dart for Hubbard.
37.
Bit of a flyer, an
Zereso, you
outside
require
chance now
142.
for Zeboom.
I don't see no boom here.
80.
But we
James,
might
you
feel
require
one
40.
with a 4-0 victory in the first game of Group C. He's been pretty good on tops, on combination shots. Can he find it with 3 in hand?
20.
That second dart felt like a bit of a shock.
Zereso, you require 62.
So Hubbard falters as the finish line was in sight, and another chance for Zeboom. Maybe wouldn't have been expecting it.
30.
Once again, can't find
James,
the
you
outer
require
ring,
20.
which have been the subject of his woes throughout the week so far. Hubbard with a reprieve now, more match darts in hand. Double 5.
10.
No good.
Zereso, you require 32.
You've got to be smelling this chance
Game
now.
shot in the fourth leg.
And the fourth
Zereso,
leg has been
Zeboom.
taken by the Dutchman. And Hubbard's confidence has taken a bit of a turn.
Fifth leg, it's James to throw first. Game up.
Weirdly, and I say this often, Sam, if Hubbard wins this game 4-1 by winning this leg comfortably, he'll actually feel
100.
better winning it this way than winning 4-0 because he's done it through adversity.
100.
I get your point. Especially as that previous leg was an absolute average killer with all those missed darts at double from his average of around about 100 dropping to now the low 80s.
91.
Yeah, I agree with your point.
There's another step to that point as well. That's the positive side of
45.
things. If Hubbard were to win 4-1, you and I both know, Sam, how dart players tend to react to things. They'd look at the negatives first. I guarantee you, if Hubbard wins 4-1,
60.
the first thing he'd say in the practice room would be, well, what happened in leg 4 then?
140.
Dart players are strange sports people. If they were chefs and they had 3 Michelin stars, they'd be wondering why they haven't got 4.
58.
His composure is being tested right now. He is the better player in this game. He's just got to stick to his task.
98.
I thought you were about to announce Gordon Ramsay in the next Influencers event. So, Zeboom on a 3-dart combination.
81. Zereso, you require 180.
Hubbard there or thereabouts.
This is different. Bullseye.
93.
Somebody's been reading the
James,
Keegan
you
Brown
require
book again.
111.
That's what he does.
Needs the treble 17. Gets the treble 17. Just takes a shuffle to recompose.
91.
Didn't quite do the
Loser, you
trick. Goes
require
low.
25.
Zereso has a chance to narrow the gap even more. But once
9.
again, cannot take
James,
a
you require
big opportunity
20.
that's presented to him.
Hubbard has missed 8 darts for the match.
Game shot. And
But he hasn't missed a 9th. And he does get that 4-1 victory. He will be very happy to have 2 points in the bag. But it will be interesting if we had the chance to speak to him right now to hear what he would have to say about that one. It could have been a 3-figure average. It wasn't. But the most important thing is he gets off the mark before Thomas and Heaver collide.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match dart again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's one dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. Group C is underway then this Thursday afternoon as we get our first look of the week at Martin Thomas, the 53-year-old Welshman, who's swimming along nicely on the Challenge Tour this year. A 3-time weekly semi-finalist looking to build upon that and go 1-2 steps better. Jason Heaver, who has dropped down from Group A after one of the more muddling 3 days works I think we've ever seen here at the Super Series. At one point, it was worth getting the average of the darts on the floor. He's had that many bounce outs, but he's so placid and relaxed about the situation.
First leg is Martin to throw first.
And he was playing some really nice stuff yesterday. He had a very good day in Chelsea on Sunday, getting to the semi-final of the Classic.
140.
But no doubt about it, Martin Thomas will be a serious player in this group as well.
Yeah, Martin and his form have been a bit up and down over
123.
the last few years. When he's been playing at his best, he's been a really big threat here. The best thing about Martin, though, is just
59.
his Welshness. He's just your quintessentially awesome Welsh guy. Proudly from Aberystwyth.
140.
But don't let his relaxed demeanour in the practice room and sometimes on the stage fool you. This
60.
guy is a serious dart player. When he gets going, he can do wonderful things. And people like Jason, they are very aware of the threat.
41.
Yeah, Martin's had a couple of call-ups to the Pro Tour this year.
50.
And got a couple of wins for his visits as well. So he could be very, very dangerous
45.
indeed. But Jason Heaver, I just don't know what to make of his first 3 days. He's been so unlucky in places. He's sort of done himself no
85.
favours in others,
Jason
but
Yoka, 152.
has also shown some real magical stuff. And if he can find another one of them, which he can't do on this occasion,
140.
it arrived
Martin
a dart
Yoka,
too late.
107.
But it would be no surprise to see Heaver back here Saturday night.
No, it wouldn't. He's got pedigree. But he's not on a double.
Game shot in the
Martin
first leg.
was, and he
Martin
pinches
Thomas.
that first leg with a ton plus checkout.
Second leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
I remember when Heaver won his tour card. He actually walked around the Pro Tour for 2 years, known as Jason Heaver Tour Card Achiever.
60.
Whereas that is a really cool line for him, I think he wanted to be more than a Tour Card Achiever, and he did have some very good runs on the Pro Tour.
30.
But I think that Tour Card came unexpectedly. Maybe in the same way that we saw from someone like Jason Lowe, for instance, from
100.
Cradley Heath in the West Midlands. So now that players like Jason are no longer holding a Tour Card,
66.
be interesting to see what kind of route they take with their game in the future, because there's never been this much choice.
108.
And he fills it up. Tsunami is back in business. Away from his tour card exploits, where he did reach the World
60.
Championships
Jason
in
Europa,
2022. He is
161.
a two-time weekly semi-finalist here. So there's pedigree there in reaching Saturday nights.
100.
And a good level tum puts him firmly in control of this second leg.
I know what some people are going to be thinking when he's on 121 with one dart.
58.
Why didn't he go for the
Jason, you
bullseye?
require 61.
He didn't have to, because Thomas is so far back.
It
53.
almost worked out well in the end, but was too accurate with that first dart. Had to then waste one to set up the shot at double.
85. Jason, you
Not
require
much pressure
8.
coming, though, from Martin Thomas on this occasion. And this isn't the first time we've seen double trouble
4.
for Heaver this week.
You can say that again, or should I say play it again, Sam? Because just under 22% for the week in Group A. That, I hate using this word, but I have to.
127.
That's
Jason, you
poor,
require 4.
unfortunately. It needs to be much better. That's a good bounce out.
Game shot in the second leg. Jason
Play it again,
Heaver.
Sam.
That sums up Jason Heaver's week perfectly.
Third leg is Martin to throw first. Game on.
And just like you said, it's like water off a duck's back.
140.
This time the bounce out was fortunate. I looked in big 17. But when I spoke to him after play
55.
on Tuesday, I mentioned the bounce outs to him and asked if he'd sharpened his darts. No,
60.
I've always had bounce outs. It's just the way his darts land in the board, the equipment he uses. He's so blasé about it all.
85.
Completely unflustered about a situation where many players would be tearing their hair out.
Yeah, fair to say I'm not really on board with
131.
constantly doing the same thing and expecting different results, because that is the classification of insanity. I applaud the attitude
100.
of, well, it just happens, let's get on with it.
70.
But in a competitive sport, if something is not working, you fix it.
$68.
Martin's just turned a bad visit into a decent one. He could make all the difference.
65.
And there's another one.
Martin Newcar 102.
Martin Thomas then, with a bit of time afforded to him, so he can just now set it up and leave it sweet, which he has done so
82.
perfectly.
Yeah, his original thought there was treble 20, but with the lie of the dart in the board being very flat for him, he's thinking
60.
open bed
Martin, you
down
require
in the
20.
16s to leave this. Double 5 could be tricky.
Game shot in the third
Apparently
leg,
not.
Martin
2-1 lead for the
Thomas.
Welshman.
Fourth leg is Jason to throw first. Game on.
With the likes of Jason Heaver and also Jeff Smith, who travelled over early to take part in the England
41.
Open at Chelsea over the weekend. This is already their 7th day in a row of really competitive darts when they played on the Friday night
57.
in the Cove Open, which was won by Neil Duff, who's safely through to Champions Week. Played in the England Masters on Saturday, also won by Neil Duff.
45.
Then the England Classic on Sunday, which was won by David Pallett, also safely through to Champions Week.
96.
Jason Heaver and Jeff Smith then had Group A campaigns.
There's always going to be a cut-off point when you're playing consecutive days as to when you hit the wall.
100.
The poster boy for that is Scott Taylor. When he was playing week 12, winning week 12 in Series 6, then winning Champions Week.
125.
He played 12 out of 13 days, and by the end of that, he wanted to hibernate.
130.
If you're playing a lot of darts, day in, day out, it puts extra emphasis on the quality of rest you get in between sessions. If you don't do that right, you will not play well.
59.
Yeah, and Jason Heaver did admit he was absolutely shattered after Monday's play. He had a real good run on the Sunday, so it was a long day for him. Beat Joe Croft on the way to his semi-final.
128. Martin Newcar, 164.
Another. Oh, hello. The ball.
139.
Great effort.
Jason
Really was.
Newcar, 57.
Jason Heaver can't afford any double trouble, and he's only going to get one shot.
This time he misses the 17. He just about gets the 14.
Game shot in the 4th leg.
Oh, there you
Jason
go.
Heaver.
It's 2-2. And that's the most important thing right now for Jason Heaver. And he's got every license to scratch his head
Fifth leg
because
is
that was a
Martin
very
to go
weird
first. Game up.
57 out.
Martin Thomas completely unfazed.
180.
Starts leg number 5 in perfect order. But here comes Heaver.
140.
There is license for this game to catch fire. If you've played on the Pro Tour like these two have in the past, starting at
100.
around 1:30 in the afternoon will feel very normal.
40.
Rack them up. He's going to be doing a lot of deadlifts today if that keeps happening. He's not getting bounce outs, he's getting collisions.
180.
When he's hitting the flight, it's taking all the speed away. It's very upright. It's almost an
53.
old school
Martin, you
kind of
require
setup.
41.
The kind of thing you would have seen in a dart case in the 1960s.
Meanwhile, Martin Thomas just keeps on keeping on. Get back, Martin. It was a good guide,
1.
which couldn't be utilised. He thought it was in. He'll be back, though. There's no need to panic whatsoever.
100. Martin, you require 40.
Well, am I going to say it? Or are you at home thinking it? What was he doing there? You can bust this if you want.
35.
Well, we've seen 2 back-to-back visits with monstrous mistakes. One, someone leaving a bogey number.
128.
The second one, Thomas really
Martin,
should
you
have bust
require
that score on dart
5.
3.
And now there is pressure arriving from Heaver. Good big number there from Thomas.
Game
Yeah,
shot the
well
fifth leg,
tidied up.
Martin Thomas.
That could have got seriously messy. But Martin Thomas held
6th leg,
his
it's
nerve.
Jason to throw first. Game on.
Any thoughts on Heaver leaving 168 there? Because
81.
the single 18 was in shot. It was the obvious play, and he decided to go for the 20s.
Yes, and as you well know, I've been
100.
here all week with covering Group A, and that's not the first time we've seen that this week from Jason Heaver.
That is the kind of player that can cost you a
100.
match, never mind a leg. You don't see things like that from players under the age of 30.
55.
They don't leave bogey numbers unless something has happened accidentally.
140.
But again, Tsunami is just so unmoved by the situation, so blasé.
It's a funny nickname, isn't it, for someone from Newbury?
58.
Tsunami. They're not noted for being near the coast.
$100.
This match very much going with throw at the moment. Both players
60.
strong
Jason, you require 80.
on their own. Heaver looking to send us all the way with double 10.
60.
That could have been a lot worse. He could have found himself on 5 as well, had he split 10s and 5s, but at least this way he's coming back for a secondary double. Thomas is still trying to figure out what he can leave. And he's left a 2-darter.
20.
Hit this,
Game shot.
or he could have been
Jason
defeated.
Heaver.
Turns out he's still got a chance of winning 4-3.
We go all the way.
7th and final leg, it's Martin to throw first.
Well, once
Game
again,
up.
both players strong on their own throws, which will be music to the ears of Martin Thomas, who gets us underway in this last leg decider. That's not a strong start, though. Needs a treble to rescue it.
40.
A chance for Heaver straight away. And that first start was perfect.
140.
You got 2 players in this match who will be competing against each other in the final round of this group tomorrow.
42.
But they're both advocates for the slim flight. You don't often get a game where 2 players are using slim flights like this, and they're using them 2 different ways.
100.
And at this juncture, you've got to have Heaver as favourite.
$93.
Heaver will still have to see it through his doubling woes from earlier in the week. Need not come back to
105.
haunt him.
And this time he goes for the 25 to leave the non-bullseye finish.
134.
Trying to work out
Jason
Jason Heaver and his tactical approach to darts is like trying to solve Pythagoras' theorem with an abacus.
97.
Good last, he'll be back.
He took 57 out a bit of a
45.
peculiar way. How's he
Jason
going to take
require
59 out?
59.
We're about to find out. That's if he can hit it.
19.
Not on this occasion.
Martin, you require 147.
Can Martin Thomas steal it? Now then. Oh, the width of the wire away from
121.
doing so.
Jason,
Not
you
the
require
regulation
40.
way to go for it. But that was a huge scare for Heaver. Double 10. Only one more.
20.
And those earlier double trouble woes have come
Martin,
back
you
to
require
haunt Jason
26.
Heaver.
He's missed 5 darts for the match. Now Thomas has missed a couple. It's awkward,
Game shot and the match.
but not
Martin
awkward
Thomas.
enough. We could talk all we want about the Luke Littler route for the 147. And double 15 really is a fashionable double right now, but it's double 13 that gives Thomas the win. That was an ordeal, wasn't it, Martin? You don't need me to tell you how he thinks about it. Well, he wins by 4 legs to 3, ahead of Joshua Burksfield coming onto the hockey against Jeff Smith.
54. Charlie Maguire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia require
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't
it,
get the
gets
job
it.
done.
Got it, the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live and free on Pluto TV. And we have a debutant, Joshua Burksfield, the ADC qualifier. What a way to make your debut against the reigning defending champion, Jeff Smith. Won Series 11 by defeating Jimmy Van Schie in a last leg shootout. But here he is, rather surprisingly, in Group C with Burksfield, the 30-year-old from Middlesex. This isn't actually his first match on stage, but I'm not going to reveal a spoiler due to a unique challenge that was pre-recorded early this morning. But what a daunting task against Jeff Smith, who will have the bit between his teeth to make it back to Saturday to defend his crown.
Yeah, just a bit. The mission this week, in week 7 for Jeff, is to make sure that the first thing he does on Sunday when he goes home to Canada is to book a return flight back
First leg is
to
Joshua
London
to throw first.
and a train
Game
back
on.
to Portsmouth. He only gets that opportunity if he gets through Group C. He didn't miss out on Group B by much. He didn't miss out on winning Group A by much.
180.
He might not know much about Joshua Burksfield, but Burksfield is a darting name. We'll get onto that in due course.
58.
And so far, with a bit of adrenaline pumping, Burksfield will be fancying this.
Yeah, he's having a real good year.
140.
It's Burksfield on the ADC circuit. Again, these pair spent last weekend at Chelsea, but
140.
Burksfield with the benefit of 3 days rest, essentially, not competing in Group A, where Jeff Smith very much did.
55.
Early signs suggest that Joshua may well have a big part to play over the next 2 afternoons.
171.
Pick that
Joshua
out.
Utah, 126.
There are 171s. Then there's a 171 like that on a pinhead. But 126 is possible. At least it was.
Yeah.
Now there's a possibility of 303 and 6 from the Canadian.
94. Jeff, you require 132.
Well, this would be special. Won't go.
92. Joshua, you require 32.
Can Burksfield convert? Yes, he
Game shot
can.
in the
He
first
found a
leg,
little
Joshua
nook in
Burksfield.
the bottom left corner of the double 16 to go 1-0 up.
Second leg, it's Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Josh Burksfield from Middlesex, which is just off West London, if you're watching this from further afield.
58.
Middlesex have produced some great players over the years. One of them being Robbie Widows.
100.
That's for the darts historians, that one. That's from back in the day.
$58.
They've had Margaret Sutton in the ladies' division. She's played for many, many years. But also somebody else called Burksfield. Now, if you've hung around the county circuit
45.
or the tournament circuit in, let's say, a few counties around Berkshire, Northamptonshire, Buckinghamshire, Middlesex,
180.
you'll know the name Willie Burksfield. Let's face it, it is a relative of Joshua, and you couldn't miss him because he was very, very tall
100.
and very, very good.
How tall are we talking? Jimmy Van Schie levels?
Just under. But you couldn't miss him,
130.
and he didn't miss much. Bit of a local hero, let's put it that way, and someone that people reference often.
180. Jeff, you require
Well, Josh Burksfield is
75.
acquitting himself very well in the early stages of this match, but Jeff Smith can bring us level with double 12. Finds
shot
the
the
double
second
6,
leg,
however.
Jeff Smith.
And this is turning into a really high quality affair.
Yeah, this is a
Third
proper
leg is
game.
Joshua to throw first.
So
Game on.
far, so very good. Look at that. More of this, gentlemen, if you please. I just wonder what Jeff
85.
is most disappointed about when it comes to his output over the last 3 days. Probably his doubling, which was closer to 30% than 40.
44.
He's nicknamed the Silencer because of his ability to get rid of legs promptly. So he might have to find somewhere between 5 and 10% over the next couple of afternoons to be at a finishing percentage that he would prefer.
That was probably the biggest takeaway, where on Monday
137.
finishes like 104, 109, 108. They were all going for Jeff Smith. Particularly on Wednesday, they were just going awry. And in a group where the margins were so fine,
60.
that was ultimately the difference. He wasn't, despite finishing 4th in the group, he was only 1 win away from topping it.
Which, in a way,
59.
somewhat mutes the disappointment because yes, I'm in Group C. There's only 2 spots available over the next couple of afternoons, as opposed to Group B that has 3.
100.
But the simplification of that table is I was close to winning it, which is actually a very positive statement.
And should Jeff get to Saturday,
125.
which,
Joshua, you require 160.
as we saw at the top of the show, probability suggests he will. He's the group favourite. He has a perfect 3 out of 3 record against Joe Croft, the Group A winner this week. He will be back
96. Jeff, you require 136.
for a shot at 136. Burksfield waiting on 64 for a chance now to go 2-1 up.
Joshua, you require 64.
That's classic Smith behaviour there, leaving double 18. It was a little bit risky. This is keeping things simple, making sure of the shot at double 16.
Game shot in the
And
third
for the
leg,
second
Joshua
time,
Burksfield.
he hits it with no trouble.
Fourth leg is Jeff to
And
throw
those
first.
averages around
Game up.
100 are being maintained.
Ever since we saw Jeff Smith winning week 1 of the previous series, nothing has changed in that setup. When you find a winning formula, I'm going to say on the whole, don't change, because
45.
there are people who will change things a little bit, or even systemically, if Peter Wright is to be believed.
134.
But at the minute, there's no doubt in Jeff's mind what he's using when he wakes up in the morning. And that, for a world-class dart player like him, is a crumb of comfort, because he doesn't have to think about it.
60.
World-class visit from Jeff Smith. That was seriously impressive.
It's quintessentially Smith as well.
81. Jeff,
He
you
knows his
require
switches
100.
better than any electrician. Look at this.
Game shot
That
in the
is
fourth leg, Jeff
incredible
Smith.
from the silencer. You wonder where he got his nickname. It's from shots like that. But the precursor to that
Fifth leg is Joshua
two-darter,
to throw first. Game up.
it culminated in 11. But the 174, I'm with you, Sam. That was a world-class approach and a wonderful full stop.
100.
Holding your throw on 11. Nigh on impossible. Almost impossible for Burksfield.
44.
Yeah, Jeff's done a lot of miles over the last few weeks. He was in Korea for the World Cup with Team Canada.
45.
Wasn't able to pick up that second World Cup singles that he desperately craved. Oh, here we go again. He's trying to tick off the 170 plus shots in this game.
There's a real renewed sense
60.
of urgency, of high caliber for Jeff Smith. And it is very much continuing.
180.
He's averaging 112.
Watch out, Group C. He's here to play, and he's left 100 after 9 again. If you think that's an
57,
accident,
Jeff, you
think
require
again.
100. $80.
It doesn't go this time. Burksfield has been driven into submission almost. Not yet on a finish.
I don't know if you caught that, Sam, but there's a bit of a mean look in the eye of
125,
Jeff
Jeff,
right
you
now.
require
It's as if to
20.
say, you guys better watch out for me. I'm winning this group. Does he win the leg? He might not.
No score.
Things can change really
Joshua,
quickly.
You require 114.
Now, this would certainly make things very interesting. Needs the treble, but can't find. And
98.
now Jeff
You
Smith,
require 20.
who previously had time. That time has evaporated. But it's a
No
repeat
score.
of the previous visit.
Joshua, you
Burksfield
require
can
16.
steal from nowhere.
And he hasn't missed a double so far in this game. This is the biggest one of the lot.
Game shot
And
in
he's
the
up
fifth
to the
leg,
challenge.
Joshua Burksfield.
That is the personification of a steal, hence the wave of the palm right now.
Sixth leg, it's Jeff.
That
to
will
throw
just
first.
anger Smith.
Game
That
on.
was a leg that could have been taken in 11. It was ultimately won by his opponent in 21.
$140.
Well, it's not a bad way to fire straight back.
I referenced that World Cup singles tournament in Seoul, Korea, which was 2 or 3 weeks ago.
100.
Former series champion Raymond Smith lost in the final to Franco Giuliani of Austria. Now that is one of the upsets of the year.
100.
Franco, largely unknown outside of Austria, picking up that hugely prestigious title at the expense of the likes of Smith and Smith.
135.
Nobody thought that would happen, but it did.
$135.
Jeff Smith with a bit of a eye roll there as that final dart got deflected.
In the last 3 legs, after 9 darts,
99.
he's left 100.
Jeff, you require 126.
100 and 126. There's nothing wrong with his scoring. There's a mean look in his eye once again at sixes.
Game
And he
shot in the
puts
sixth
it right
leg,
to take
Jeff
us the
Smith.
distance. This is encapsulating stuff.
Seventh and final leg, it's Joshua to throw first. Game on.
Credit to Josh Burksfield, who's sticking in there after a barrage of scoring prowess from the silencer.
48.
The initiative is handed to Jeff Smith.
82.
Rescues his visit, but there's still a chance for Burksfield.
I honestly can't remember the last time Jeff Smith missed that 57. It's getting an absolute hammering.
96.
2 treble visit here. He might just have the darts.
$97.
Making that treble 19 look easy. And I assure you, it is not.
$81.
Still in the balance. Burksfield's got a 1 dart lead, but not for long. What can he leave from this 300 plus number?
99.
He finally misses that treble 19. This last leg decided delicately poised after 9 darts thrown apiece.
41.
But that is a slip from Burksfield.
When you think about Burksfield being on debut right here, Sam, this is a bit of a baptism of fire. The kind of game it
101.
is, the person he's playing. Nobody said Super Series life was easy. This is welcome to Portsmouth. Can you get out of this jam? He might just do,
140.
and Smith
Jeff,
may
you
have to
require
hit this.
122.
Interesting.
86.
That would have been a real
Joshua, you
Hollywood
require
finish.
95.
But Burksfield has a chance to really make a name for himself in his opening match of Group C on debut here at the Super Series.
Yeah, 19 scored.
It is just a single. Decision time. Options available.
73. Jeff, you
Now
require
then.
36.
He's miscounted.
Yeah, you got that wrong. Smith for double 18 and
Game
gets
start
the
and
win.
match, Jeff Smith.
It'll be interesting to see if Burksfield knows that he miscounted. I think he's just realised that he went for the wrong double. Oh no. Burksfield lets it slip, but Smith with the first ton plus average of the week. That was a bit of an event, wasn't it? There's more coming up after the break. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've got one round down in Group C in Week 7. And we've just seen our first ton plus average of the week from the Series 11 champion Jeff Smith. That was a bit of an ordeal. And it was for Joshua Burksfield as well. He decided to go for double 12 with his last start of the match when in fact he only had 22 left. So he's got to get that out of his mind before he returns against Jason Heaver in Game 6. It's almost good that he's got a couple of games off now to try and put that behind him. But now, Zeboom, as he's being christened this week, has now got to try and take out a certain Martin Thomas, who did get a victory in his first match of this week against Jason Heaver. That was a bit of an ordeal as well, but he kept his composure really well to get off the mark.
Game on.
14 losses in a row now for Zeboom. What's he got to do differently, Sam, to break that streak?
140.
Hit his doubles. There's no two ways about it. He's shown real moments of magnificence. But both of these players would have been watching on from that Jeff Smith performance, who has laid down a marker here this afternoon for Group C, and thinking, oh no. Because Jeff Smith, with a renewed charge after, by his own standards, on the bare form, a disappointing Group A, but
100.
If that form continues, he's put everyone on notice. Not just Group C, but the lads playing in Group B tonight, and
100.
Joe Croft, who's already safely through to Saturday.
Yeah, Smith will take on Hubbard next.
140. Zereso,
That could be a game to see who leads after the second round in Group C. This has been a really good
87.
first leg from Zeboom.
Yeah, we've seen that he's got this in his locker. But the difference is, can he go on now to convert it
Zereso, you require
into a winning
74.
leg? Double 16. It's not an area of the board that's been overly profitable for him.
42. Martin, you require
And there is a
99.
prime example. Thomas has stuck to the task well. That's not a total disaster, but now does need the treble, which he finds. Can Thomas find what Zeboom couldn't?
67. Zereso,
Not
you
this
require
time.
32. Game shot in the first leg. Zereso, Zeboom.
Double 16 is found.
Second leg is Martin to throw
A
first.
somewhat
Game
cool
on.
customer at the start of this one. But he doesn't seem to be that stressed out about this loss streak.
140.
He just seems to be taking everything with a pinch of salt and maybe enjoying the experience. He's got a very odd
60.
action. He's pinching the end of the dart and making sure that it is sideways before he throws it. Some people do that, but usually the other way,
91.
where the flight is going away from their face, but he's actually got it going towards the center of his face. Very odd action.
89.
Former youth
60.
footballer for Feyenoord, Zereso Zeboom. Good friends with Ricardo Ham, who we've
60.
also seen here at the Super Series. Don't worry, we're not about to go on a tirade of pig puns.
But it is a great name, isn't it?
85.
Zereso Zeboom. It's almost NFL worthy. There's been a very famous sketch made by two American comedians about the complexity of a lot of NFL names. Zeboom would be right up there with the likes of DK Metcalf, who's one of the best wide receivers in the NFL, and his real name is Decalen Zacharias Metcalf.
Of course it is.
59. Martin, you require 40.
Thomas to bring us level.
Game shot in the second leg.
No
Martin
fuss,
Thomas.
no dramas. Straight in. And it's one apiece.
That's how he plays the
Third
game.
leg, it's Zereso to throw
No
first.
frills. Show me a target. I'll try and hit it.
28.
If you'd have pressed me at the top of the show, Sam, about who I think would qualify from this group, I would have said Smith and Thomas.
57.
Because of the experience and the danger factor, and I think they're more likely to qualify than the others.
93.
Time will tell as to whether that could possibly happen.
Time will tell.
58.
Don't forget what happened last week in Group C. Kevin Burness was odds-on favourite before a dart was thrown. He didn't even qualify for Saturday.
95.
He didn't even do much wrong. The week before, Group C went all the way to leg difference. Such fine margins here over the past few weeks at the Super Series.
97.
In the previous game, we were referencing that James Hubbard and Jeff Smith had played on the same night in Series 11
79.
at the start of the campaign. Do you know who else was there that night? David Evans. And he's in Champions Week in Series 12.
180.
As Martin Thomas fills it up once more.
85. Martin, you car 109.
Can he go on to take out another ton plus checkout?
52 left.
Usually leaves tops. This
Game
guy
shot in the third
sometimes is
leg,
like the
Martin
Welsh Robert
Thomas.
Thornton when it comes to tops. When he gets his eye in, he's deadly.
Fourth leg is Martin to throw first. Game on.
3 ton plus checkouts in 4 matches so far this afternoon. And Thomas is back for more.
180.
This is really good.
46.
Might be infectious, this 100 plus average behaviour, because Thomas is in that vicinity. And he keeps getting better.
140.
He's in a really good groove right now.
$60.
And there we see that first dart of Zereso's going low, but that reluctance to switch. He's convinced he's going to force
58.
one past.
You make a great point, Sam, because this is not archery, where they're constantly going for the same
96.
target.
Martin, you car 123.
There are more than 60 targets on the dartboard. Why would you just use one? I
76.
was going to say that everything's fine. But now he still has to burn a dart to get to the outer ring. He shouldn't be too bothered about that,
43.
because on 299
Martin,
you
you
shouldn't start on
require
20s.
47.
I rest my case.
He's been lethal on top so far, Martin Thomas.
$27.
Maybe just slightly awkward with the way his darts lie in the board. He'll be back though.
100. Martin, you require 20.
He's not going to have the same problems with double 10. Double 5 he might. He gets out of jail with the last dart in. That is just there. Thomas is the better player in this one
To throw first.
considerably.
Game on. 100.
I made this point with Scott Mitchell earlier this week, and I'm going to do the same with you now, Nico, that there is hope for these lads this afternoon and tonight,
91.
as Joe Croft will have to do something no one has done in this series to get to Champions Week. No
41.
Group A winner has gone on to convert in this series into a weekly win. We've had 2 Group C winners in Carl Wilkinson and David Pallett.
125.
We've had 2 Group B winners dropping down from Group A in Neil Duff and Jensen Walker. And we've had 2 Group B runners-ups in Keegan Brown and David Evans.
40.
So there's hope, but pressure on Joe Croft.
Just a little bit. But if you analyse the last few series, it's the Group A winner
134.
that is usually the least likely to get the victory. Now,
96. Martin, you require 151.
that's an argument for another time, but I think Group C is a very good time slot, as some of our other pundits believe that this is the perfect slot to really
131.
getting some momentum going into a Saturday, because you don't have to play very late on a Thursday and a Friday. You can get a really good rest. And Thomas is playing really well.
82. Martin, you require 20.
And he can wrap it up here with 2 10s. Can he find the double 5 once more?
10.
Not this time.
Zereso, you require
Zereso
142.
needs a biggie. It's just not happening for
82.
Zereso.
Martin, you require 10.
Thomas now to tidy things back up and seal a 4-1 win.
Game shot
There
and the
it
match,
is.
Martin Thomas.
Minimum of fuss. Martin Thomas. A perfect start to the afternoon. Back-to-back wins, this time over Zereso Zeboom. 2 matches, 2 ton plus checkouts. It's been pretty impressive. An average just shy of 92. But after the break, Jeff Smith returns. He faces James Hubbard.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow!
Is he the player that prevails? Double
double 16.
Game's got out the net, and the ADC Windmill Championship Tour champion, Andy Bolton.
And he gets that tops. And within about 3 seconds, it's X-Factor who takes the lead again. To enter fairy tale year of return of the title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 100. But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started. But she only needed the one. Is a global superstar. The title of ADC Global Champion. The African warrior, Devon Peterson.
Over the next 3 months, we will be showing you 3 huge events from the amateur dart circuit exclusively on Pluto TV. It all starts on Saturday before the Week 7 finals night. The Wimau ADC Tour Grand Final will take place from 12:30 p.m. The likes of Kurt Parry, Jamie Hughes and Jack Tweddle all in action. On the 22nd of November, the WADC Tour comes to its conclusion. 8 women will be looking for glory, including Women's Week stars Gemma Hayter, Lisa Ashton and of course Steph Clark. Then in December, the second staging of the ADC Global Championship will be taking place, offering the biggest prize fund in amateur darts. 56 players all doing battle for their share of the £150,000 prize pot. Super Series champions Jensen Walker and Jeff Smith both in action. All 3 events from the ADC will be available to watch live and free here on the Modus Super Series Darts channel on Pluto TV. Back to business in Group C this afternoon. And Jeff Smith is back after a wonderful opening salvo, 103 average, including an 11 darter and a 1-2-6 checkout. He faces James Hubbard, who won the opening match of the group, a 4-1 win over Zereso Zeboom, whose fortunes haven't changed much from Group A. And this match will certainly go a long way, along with the likes of Martin Thomas, who's now 2 out of 2.
Game on.
Go a long way to see who will qualify from this group.
I think if we're talking about CVs, this is the game of this group.
140.
They have both won titles, starting with World, which is always a good sign. But Hubbard hasn't been at the Oki for over an hour. He's got large gaps
58.
between his first and second game, and his second game and his third game. He's got to manage that time constructively. Smith was at the Oki
180.
not that long ago, doing things like that. So he's just trying to ride the wave. And for that reason, I think this is a more difficult game for
96.
Hubbard.
Yeah, Jeff Smith
130.
looking so dangerous.
Let's see if he takes out this 11 darter.
60.
It wasn't
Jeff, you
that
require
long ago
51.
since he was taking out 274 and 5 for an 11 darter in his previous game.
35.
He's quite fortunate there that he didn't bust the 51. But he's got time on his side.
Or maybe too much time. The time was to his detriment
93. Jeff, you
in
require
his
16.
previous match, but it did all end well
Game
for
start the
Smith.
first leg, Jeff
And
Smith.
he's up and running in convincing fashion in this one.
Second leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
We've said from the off, back in 2023, when Luke Littler was here, he cashed over £50,000.
140.
And let's face it, his life was changed by this place, financially. Now, I'm sure £50,000 to him is not a great deal of money.
100.
If Smith were to win this week and defend his title and do what Littler did in 2023, he could take it one step further. What if he were to win back-to-back series and the ADC
100.
Global? We're talking in the region of 125,000 yielded in a year from one venue.
80.
Well, therein lies the dilemma for players of this ilk, whether to chance another visit to Q School, get their tour card
26.
back. As you've just illustrated, there is serious money to be made now on the amateur circuit.
$140.
It's Jeff's former teammate at the World Cup that stated it's nice to have a choice. Making the choice
85.
is a personal decision. There's a decision for Bo Greaves now, isn't there? Now we believe she's going to take that tour card for 2026. But it's entirely up to her.
James, you require
And it's up to
150.
James to find 2 trebles to get a shot for leg 2 here.
That was a bit of a flyer. It looked like it was on.
$82. Jeff, you require 54.
Jeff Smith now back.
No
Yep,
score.
there you go. There's your
James
54.
requires 68.
Cheers, Jeff.
That might be just as much of a shock to James as it was to Jeff. He doesn't miss his single. He gets a shot at the ball.
35.
Can't take advantage of the
Jeff, you
bonus
require
opportunity.
54.
Does Smith persevere? He changes plan. And it's
James
worked a
shot the
treat.
second leg,
And
Jeff
now he can
Smith.
smile about it.
I
Third
did
leg is
like
Jeff
how
to
he
throw
was
first.
just
Game on.
stepping up to the hockey there, talking to himself. There's nothing like learning from your mistakes.
140.
Not that I want to harp on about this too much, Sam, but do you believe that Bo Greaves should take a tour card at this juncture?
Scott and I were discussing it earlier this week. I really hope she does. And like I said on Tuesday, I think it was,
100.
if she does take it, she wins a TV tournament next year. Bookmark it.
I'll call you on that in 12 months.
Please do. She is that good.
97.
But obviously, Scott was making some brilliant points that things still have to be taken quite slow. Whether the last thing we need is a clamour for her to be put in the Premier League before time. And
135.
her development, she's been so smart about it throughout the years. And yeah, it is the right step, though, for her to take this tour card now.
Everybody should now learn from what
44.
Greaves has done. Just take one step at a time. How about us having a first female play on the European Tour? That is a realistic opportunity
96.
now. We've been waiting 13 and a half years for a female to play on the European Tour. It's never happened before.
It will happen.
100. James, you require 170.
It will happen with Bo.
Is this going to happen? It might. That's perfect. He'll be devastated for that one to land short.
105. Jeff, you require 120.
Can Smith now break the spirit of James Hubbard?
60. James, you require 65.
James gets another shot. Nice first dart. Sets up tops perfectly. Over for tens.
55.
And these are the chances
Jeff,
that need
60.
to be converted when Jeff Smith is in the mood he is in. Well, that was very uncharacteristic.
28.
James is
James,
4
you
from
require
18 on the
10.
double so far today. He's got to be a bit more polished than he has been, but he's got another chance. Sign of confidence that he is splitting 10.
Game shot in the
Double
third
4
leg.
is an
James
ally.
Hubbard.
It's worked more than once today already.
You know, we talk about Bo Greaves and
Fourth leg is James to throw first. Game
take you
on.
back to 2012 when James Hubbard did win the World Youth Championship, coming from a rallies qualifier to defeat Michael van Gerwen at the O2 by 6 legs to 3. The names
140.
in that World Youth Championship that year are ridiculous. James beat Jamie Lewis and Dirk van Duivenbode en route to that final. Michael Smith was there.
140.
Joe Cullen was there. Ricky Evans, David Pallett were both there. It was incredible.
Yeah, Sean Griffiths was there. He made the first 2 semi-finals in 11 and 12. Let's not forget as well, he had to wait 6 months to play the final. He qualified to play
140.
MVG in the final at the O2 in the November of 2011. And he played the final in May of 2012. It's amazing how things
58.
change. And we talk about this often, but it's worth mentioning once again. November 2012, MVG was the favourite for the title and he made the final. By the time the final came around, Hubbard was the favourite because he was in better form.
97.
And less than a few months later, Michael van Gerwen would become World Grand Prix champion. 2012 was a strange year.
Was the start of
95.
Michael
James
van
require
Gerwen really
124.
coming to the fore and starting a period of dominance. But he could not dominate James Hubbard.
60.
Yeah, James would win twice on the development tour in 2012. He would subsequently add another
100.
title in
James requires
2014.
64.
But it was around about that time where he started to slow things down, darts-wise, and he would take a step back. Is he taking a step forward here? That's the question.
48.
Maybe not.
Jeff, you require 108.
Smith has options here.
These were the shots that were going earlier this week.
76.
And it almost
James, you require
went
61.
again. Another chance for Hubbard.
Game shot in the fourth.
He doesn't
leg.
need double
James
four this
Hubbard.
time. He's reeled Smith in. When this game
Fifth
could have
leg is
been
Jeff to
done
throw
by
first.
now.
Game on.
So what we're seeing from Hubbard is a nice level of resilience. And he needed that resilience in his first
100.
game as well. He could have won at 4-0, messed around on the doubles in leg 4, but was able to win at 4-1 after a little blip.
And yet Jeff Smith averaged 103,
97.
but was taken all the way to a last leg decider against Josh Burksfield. He's averaging nearly 93 here. And he just cannot shake James Hubbard off.
100.
I'm glad you mentioned that Jamie Lewis game, by the way, from 2012, because that game is the reason why I know James. At the K2 in Crawley, it was a Pro Tour venue back then. We were playing a weekend
46.
of Pro Tour action there at the end of the 2011 season. And I decided to go and watch the last 128 of the World Youth Championship. And I just happened to catch
83.
this 8-stone wet through, long-haired Richard Ashcroft lookalike playing Jamie Lewis. And I said, who's that? And someone said, oh, that's James Hubbard.
100.
My response was, oh, that's James Hubbard. I watched that game and he was magic.
96.
Well, that field back in 2012, worthy of any PDC major now. The World Youth this year, more than worthy of any major. I don't normally like using the M word, major, either.
22.
I know it triggers you.
Just a smidge. Smith's at it again on a 1-2-2.
86.
He's definitely
James
got a
Rickard,
route on it, hasn't he?
58.
He likes going the bull first. And 158 is not troubled. If Smith is in sharp form, 36 left, you might as well just give him the leg.
Game
Well,
shot in the
double
fifth
nine
leg,
will do the
Jeff
trick.
Smith.
Jeff Smith once again now a leg away from making it 2 out of 2
Six-legged
to draw
James
himself
Hubbard
level
first.
with Martin
Game on.
Thomas in the early stages of this Group C. Is James Hubbard now finally starting to relent?
39.
We saw that 20 points was good enough to win Group A this week. And I'm sure Joe Croft is very happy
85.
that it was good enough. But over 2 days, what's going to be good enough here?
When you say 20 points was good enough to win Group A, it was also not good enough to win Group A.
140.
Jamie Owens also reaching the magic 20, but not good enough
60.
this week.
Couldn't ask for a better first start right there. If he walks away with a ton, he'll be devastated.
100.
Hence the slight disappointment you saw on his face. But he's got to keep plucking away.
98.
He hasn't lost this one yet. And it's a very different game to the first one he played today. He's having to dig a little bit deeper.
$100.
Again, failed to capitalise on that perfect first start. There was a show of frustration from Hubbard after the second. He knew
100.
it was a
James
pitch perfect
Rickard,
opener.
122.
And he will get first go to bring us level.
$54. Jeff, you require 158.
Can Smith now earn a shot at a match start? No. So Hubbard will be back for 68. Will we be
94.
going all the
James
way
requires
to a
68.
decider once more?
Got to keep things simple here. Don't miss your singles. This is the tricky bit.
36.
And he
Jeff,
offers
you require
a chance for
64.
Smith on a plate. If he's sharp, he will be 4 points from 2 games.
And he's going back to the tried
Game
and
shot,
trusted,
and the match, Jeff Smith.
which never fails for the silencer. It's 2 wins out of 2, a hard-fought win this time over a resilient James Hubbard. But it is Jeff Smith that comes out on top once again. An average just shy of 90 this time. Coming up after the break, it's Jason Heaver against Joshua Burksfield.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game.
of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on the decoy splitter. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to Pluto TV and the constant coverage of the Modus Super Series. We are in the midst of our first day in Group C, and our table is starting to take a little bit of shape. We have undefeated players in the form of Thomas and Smith. James Hubbard has picked up a victory as well, but neither Heaver or Burksfield, who take part in Game 6 right now, have picked up a victory yet, but one of them is about to. They've had a bit of an ordeal so far today. Heaver did get 3 legs against Martin Thomas in Game 2. And Burksfield, he got 3 against Jeff Smith. But he didn't even go for the right double to give himself a chance of a 4th leg and a first win on debut.
First leg is Jason.
I wonder if that is still on his mind.
Game on.
Well, it can't afford to be. And let's not forget Joshua Burksfield. Right up against it, against an inspired Jeff Smith in that
99.
match. 103 average from the silencer. And Burksfield more than played his part in that fixture right up until his final dart of the match.
100.
Instead of dwelling on the negative, he must take encouragement from that performance.
140.
He really should, because he ended that match averaging about 88, 15 points less than his opponent. But it just goes to show
60.
he did have a match dart, having inferior numbers. So obviously he's got a little bit of tenacity, which is something you need in this kind of group.
100.
So as Jason Heaver once again
100.
leaves a bogey number. It's not going to cost him though. He's well in the ascendancy in this opening leg.
105.
Makes you think, doesn't it? Because he stops after scoring 80 there. And he does go for the right one, but we've had so much evidence this week of him leaving the wrong numbers that, well, what's the point of looking at the score? Just go for whatever you want, Jace.
100. Jason, you require 50.
You definitely want to go for a 17 here, though. And a tops.
$37. Joshua, you require
There are so many players like him
141.
nationwide, Sam. So many. They do a lot of things wrong, but they're still brilliant. This could be brilliant. I've seen a 141 this week from Zeboom.
Jason, you require 20.
Will we see 2 10s? Almost shattered the 10 on the board. Double 5.
15. Joshua, you require 52.
Oh, this is an unexpected chance. That's about as safe a 20 as you could possibly hope for.
Game
And
shot
that
in
is
the
a
first
nice
leg,
settler for Joshua.
Burksfield.
After what happened in leg 7 in his previous game, it's now ancient history. That's what
Second
getting
leg
the
is
first
Joshua
leg
to
of your
throw
next
first.
game will
Game
do.
on.
It will get you on the right path to where you want to be.
But did all that start from Heaver leaving 162?
91.
I think we can say yes, but he's probably not thinking it. If we walked up to him
55.
right now and said, Jason, do you remember what you left? Just under 200, he'd say, "Oh, no, I don't remember." He's very much what I like to call a 10-second Tom.
40.
He lives in a 10-second window. Everything he does in the visit is important, but then as soon as the next one's over,
100.
he doesn't realise what's happened 10 seconds before. It's actually a really good mindset to have in this sport. The ability to forget is a really good thing.
$60.
Despite that opening defeat for Burksfield, he's
85.
acquitted himself really well so far. Debutants often struggle here.
$100.
But Josh is just ticking over nicely, stepping in when there's a chance to be had. That will put him in good stead going forward.
60. $54.
Yeah, that was good thinking from Burksfield. That wasn't the number he was looking for, but fortuitously he has left himself a finish,
69.
which only has
Joshua,
one
you
route.
require 156.
Another. Oh, this is sublime.
138.
That is a
Jason, you require
fantastic effort.
132.
Which way will Heaver go? If he gets the treble 19, it would have been slightly awkward at the ball.
104.
Yeah, he would have needed
Joshua,
the old
you
Annie
require
Oakley shot
18.
on the ball had he found the treble 19. But Burksfield's got double 9. Not everybody's favourite.
Game shot in the second leg.
As for
Joshua
third dart on double
Burksfield.
9, it's working pretty well over the last couple of matches. Burksfield takes a 2-0 lead.
Third leg is Jason to throw first. Game on.
Are you in the mood for a bit of a Burksfield factoid, Sam?
Always.
Because back in 1997,
140.
Willie Burksfield, who we've already mentioned, who is a relative of Joshua, he played at Lakeside. If you can remember, and now I know the Burksfield family will
140.
remember because they would have been watching it on terrestrial television. Willie Burksfield lost in the first round in 1997 to who?
81.
Now, if you're watching this on Pluto TV and you can get it right like that, then you are officially a darts geek.
140.
I mean, we're on dangerous territory. This is almost a tungsten teaser, which is gimmick infringement. Henry is back later.
140.
Well, if it was a tungsten teaser, Sam, this would go on for about 3 or 4 games. So I'm going to put you out your misery right away. It was Marshall James who would make the final and lose to Les
60.
Wallace.
Jason Newcar, 140.
Had Burksfield won that game, he would have played Andy Fordham.
100. Joshua Newcar, 161.
Well, Burksfield Jr. is looking to apply a bit of pressure, knowing that Heaver's doubling
49.
stats so
Jason
far this
Newcar,
week
40.
aren't overly exemplary.
Game shot in the
But
third
that
leg,
was
Jason
that was
Heaver.
perfect.
Yeah, he gives leg 3 the heave ho. Now it's time
Fourth
to
leg is
go
Joshua
and
to
get
throw
the
first.
rest.
Game on.
We don't mind a bit of a darting enigma. That's what Jason is, a little bit. We used to say the same thing about Johnny Clayton.
100.
He would leave bogey numbers, he'd go for different routes. Some things made sense, some things didn't. But one thing that was irrefutable about Johnny was that he was able to do things like that, and we called him a world-class dart player. Jason Heaver, when he's playing well, is a world-class dart player. He's made a semi-final on the Pro Tour.
140. $100.
Yeah, this is much better from Heaver.
$32.
It's a great name, actually. It's only 1 letter away from heaven.
$77.
That's not heavenly. That dart finds its way going the other way to heaven too often.
I think that might have been his 5th of the day so far.
140. Jason Newcar, 144.
It looked as though Heaver was ready to
90.
pounce and
Joshua, you
get
require
a break of throw
89.
back. But Burksfield has gone under the radar and just needs 89. Centre of the board.
Game shot in the
Dispatched
fourth
with
leg,
aplomb.
Joshua Burksfield.
Heaver was there, ready to pounce. Burksfield says no.
Fifth leg, it's Jason to throw first.
He is
Game
one
on.
leg away from his first Modus Super Series win.
140.
Yet again, he is in a very good position with the inferior average. This is James Wade's style ability. Numbers mean nothing.
140.
It's all about the leg count. And the timing of that bullseye was very James Wade-esque.
100.
I mentioned that the Burksfield family have had someone play at a World Championship back in the late 90s. Well, Heaver did play at the PDC World
60.
Championship in 2022. Got a win, beat GG Mathers. And will then lose out to Danny Noppert.
60.
But not everybody can walk down the street saying, I won a game at the World Darts Championship.
And there is no shame whatsoever losing to Danny Noffert.
140.
Starting to become a real force in the world of darts.
He was UK Open champion at the time as well.
85. Joshua, you require 161.
What a way this would be to christen your first win. I don't know about that last dart. That really should have been bullseye bound.
Can Heaver steal? A grimace
60. Joshua,
on
you
the face of
101.
Tsunami. Burksfield now can wrap it up with a 101. It's not a total disaster, but that is, as the Super Series fly makes an unwelcome reappearance.
$31. Jason, you require 56.
No flies on Heaver if he takes this out. Let's face it, he needs to.
$46.
That was a really interesting
Joshua, you
scooch to
require
the left-hand
70.
side. Something we would usually associate with James Richardson, but Burksfield gets his chance to put this right now. Joshua, get the numbers right. Go for the right double.
Takes a step back, steps back forward, and gets
shot, and
the
that's
right
Joshua
double.
Burksfield.
Joshua Burksfield is a winner on the Modus Super Series stage, and a comprehensive 4-1 success over Jason Heaver. He feels a whole lot better about himself now. Decent numbers from both, but the reigning defending champion is back on stage after the break.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
requires
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
out the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate.
Welcome back. See how the opening day of Group C is shaping up. The early pace setters, Jeff Smith and Martin Thomas. 2 wins out of 2, but wins for James Hubbard and Joshua Burksfield, who's been impressive the ADC qualifier. So some really nice stuff, and it's looking a pretty desperate situation so far, at least for the likes of Jason Heaver and Zereso Zeboom. Still searching for their opening wins of the group, coming off the back of a really tough Group A campaign. And there we see the table. Martin Thomas just slightly ahead of Jeff Smith on leg difference. But Burksfield and Hubbard are there poised in mid-table with Heaver and Zeboom with it all to do. But plenty of time to recover.
Yeah, plenty of time indeed. I remember a group at the back end of last year where Richie Howson, he lost his first couple of games. He would end up winning the rest. And weirdly, he had to. He only just got through on 16 points. So by Matthew Edgar's rule of 3, if you've lost 2 games in your first 2 rounds in Group C, don't lose again.
First leg, it's Zereso to throw first. Game on.
But the thing is, it's about the output and the consistency of Zeboom.
95.
That's what needs to change really soon, because his output today, it's mid-70s average stuff. That's not going to cut it against some of these players who've brought a better brand of this
140.
sport.
And it hasn't cut it against Jeff Smith. Of course, these two have faced each other
100.
3 times already this week. And Jeff Smith has won every single one of them. 4-1 on Monday, 4-3 on Tuesday. Tuesday was a day of real nitty-gritty as Jeff finds a maximum. He beat Zereso 4-1 yesterday as well.
59.
Considering Smith is averaging in the mid-90s for the day, there is a danger this could be a bit of a mismatch.
The fly's back. Clearly in pre-season training for Ali Pali.
100. Jeff, you require 92. $84.
He thought that was a single 5.
47.
It's not often you see that.
95. Jeff, you require 8.
Well, you left it, Jeff. It's not a total disaster. He loves this area of the board as he just has to take a second. Fly spray at the ready.
Just be careful, because Jeff might get the electronic tennis racket out. He's got to hit double 2 first, though.
4. Zereso, you require 52.
Zereso just waiting to see what the fly is going to do with himself. These are the opportunities that have escaped him. Barely finds the single. That's a blocker for the double.
Game shot on the
Oh,
first
what a
leg.
dart that
Zereso
was.
Zeboom.
Had to step right across to the left. They're both still looking at the fly.
I'm
Second
very
leg, it's
disappointed
Jeff
in
to
him.
throw first.
ZZ does not leave tops.
Game on.
But you're right. What a dart that was. And you've got every license to smile, because He bent that around, that blocker dart, like Roberto Carlos bent a shot around a French wall.
44.
George Baker need not duck out the way.
140.
Yeah, that is a leg that got away from Smith. But he's the kind of player that can
140.
respond to something like that. You've got two types of players in this sport. People who can use how they
96.
feel as motivation. And then there are players who get off track because of how they feel.
137.
I'm really interested about Group B tonight. For that very reason, because I think there are some fixtures from 10 p.m.
83.
later on Pluto TV that could be rather interesting psychologically.
Absolutely. How will Jamie Owens respond after coming so
45.
close to winning Group A? Conor Heenahan looking to build
100.
on his performances
Jeff
all
Nicole,
week.
135.
Sam Spivey almost won a series. Jeff Smith, who has won a series,
58.
just looking
Zereso, you require
to
82.
leave a finish, but Zeboom looking for ZZ
Game shot in the
Tops.
second leg. Zereso, Zeboom.
Make the t-shirts now.
This is not going to plan.
Third leg, it's Zereso to throw first.
Well, it is for Zizi.
Game on.
You don't often get
45.
people with their initials as ZZ or ZZ. I think the closest I can think of is Jar Jar Gabor.
$60.
You mentioned a
44.
French wall earlier. I'm sure Zinedine Zidane may have been part of it.
Yeah, they called him Zizou, didn't they? Or at least his friends did. He didn't have many friends on
61.
the other side of the pitch because he was too busy passing them.
As it was Jeff Smith's turn to pick one up off the floor.
25.
This game doesn't even involve Jason Heaver.
And that's the thing, isn't it, right now? There are probably more darts on the floor
96.
than at any point in the last 20 years. But it's not to do with the board. It's to do with the angle of entry that people are using
60.
and the deflections they're getting for a different reason. If you have a dart entering the board the way that Smith does,
98.
with integral flight, you are incredibly unlikely to get a dart on the floor. But with Zeboom, the way that the darts hit the board
60.
sideways sometimes, if he hits that flight first, that's going on the floor. It's got less integrity than Smith, as an example.
58.
And by integrity, I mean ballistic integrity.
60. Jeff, you require 128.
This is becoming more workmanlike now. For Jeff Smith, it has to be. Doesn't need to.
87.
That's not ideal either.
I don't think anything is happening in this game easily for Jeff. He is genuinely
40.
doing his mental
Jeff, you
arithmetic
require 41.
in the background with his hand, like he's got an abacus in his hand. There's another missed single.
21.
I think he wants to put the
Zereso,
last
you require
25 seconds in the bin.
167.
Meanwhile,
80.
that could have been
Jeff, you require 20.
one heck of a snatch to almost victory for
Game
Zeboom.
shot in
But
the
there
third
it
leg,
is for Jeff
Smith.
Smith. Now he's back on track.
Well, that leg was like a broken sat-nav.
Jeff
Recalculating.
to throw first. Game on.
He got there in the end via the scenic route. That's like trying to get to Toronto via the Arctic Circle.
57. $140.
Strong opening visit from Zereso. He has it in his locker. We've seen evidence of it countless times already this week.
60.
His biggest foil has been on the outer ring and on visits like this where the first dart goes low and he just refuses
59.
to switch. And when he does, it's a little too late.
$98.
That was a decent time to switch. He was thinking of leaving 250. There's no way you should start
100.
on the 20s there. It's not often I say this, but we have a Dutch player here who is a little bit behind the 8 ball when it comes to the tactics of
136.
approach work, when in fact it's the Dutch that have approached the best over the last generation.
58. Jeff, you require 150.
Electing not to try a couple more. There was room.
86.
I think that was a
Zereso, you require
really
144.
intelligent player. Smith's job is to erode
100.
this lead
Jeff, you
that
require
Zeboom had created
64.
for himself via the Smith mistakes. Double top.
44. Zereso, you require 44.
And once again, Zereso Zeboom gets a chance.
Game
And this
shot in the fourth
time,
leg. Zereso,
those
Zeboom.
chances are being taken. That hasn't been the case over the course, in particular
Fifth leg,
Tuesday,
Zereso to go
Wednesday.
first. Game on.
Is this a turning point for the Dutchman?
140.
Just when you think you've figured out the form horses in Group C, this happens.
60.
This is about as frustrated as I've seen Jeff Smith this week.
100.
Now he forces one in over the top. But Smith will always battle to the bitter end.
140.
It's not as if ZZ's average is climbing by, say, 10%. It's climbed by about 3 or 4.
60.
Some critical mistakes have offered chances to Zeboom, and that's why he's got the lead. What Jeff has got to do is keep him away from the doubles, because he's been supreme. 3 hits from 4, the Dutchman.
96. Jeff, you require
Whereas
164.
in the past 2 days, Zeboom's doubling has been under 20%. But Jeff Smith
139.
will continue to scratch and claw and battle for everything. What a dart that is. To wrap it up, it's a match dart.
85. Jeff, you require 25.
Smith genuinely thought he was going to hit that.
Game shot in
That
the
is a
fifth leg.
brilliant
Jeff
dart.
Smith.
He misses that. The likelihood is Smith is not getting a chance
Sixth leg
to
is
get to
Jeff
6
throw
points.
first.
Now,
Game on.
we're back on throw. This is the beauty of best of 7 darts. Things can change in an instant.
Loved how he took that step across, but did not
89.
take his eyes off the double 8. Didn't even blink when he did it.
45.
And from here, it's looking like we're
135.
going to be going all the way.
We almost had a white horse there. 3 big trebles
83.
from different departments. That's known as a white horse in soft tip.
145.
He is using all of his creativity here. Look at that. A 25 to leave 132.
42. Jeff, your car 132.
277. That's next level thinking. Champagne, anyone? Oh, we'll have to settle for a flat
92.
Prosecco.
That looks so inviting as well, didn't it?
140.
Zeboom went out to defiance in this leg, but all the time in the world for the silencer
Game shot
to take us all the way, which is where we are heading.
You mentioned it, Sam. It was 4-3 between these two on Tuesday.
7th and final leg. It's
The whole
Zereso
day
to
on
throw
Tuesday was a bit of a
first. Game
trudge. But this is an onslaught from Smith.
on.
He's raised his
100.
average by 8 points in the last couple of legs. Zeboom has stagnated at 81.
58.
Problem is, ZZ's got the darts in the last leg. And he hasn't won since Monday morning.
140.
When that first dart lands in the treble, the others tend to follow.
59.
That was wild.
That second dart is a symptom of
41.
looking at the scoreboard after you've thrown dart 1. You've got 261 after 6. Why are you looking at the scoreboard after you've hit a single 20? There's no reason for it.
100.
And all of a sudden, Jeff Smith fires himself back into this deciding leg.
He did it again.
57.
You've got 220 left. You know you've got to score 60 or more. Why are you looking at the scoreboard? And since that first start, he was nothing but distracted.
58.
That could be the difference between victory and defeat.
131.
It's amazing what
Jeff,
happens
your car
when he doesn't
146.
look at the scoreboard after dart 1. He's not going to pull off the massive rescue act on the 146, so it is a
58.
chance
Zereso,
to
you
break this
require
losing streak.
32.
Double 8 steps across once more, completely rejected by the
Game
board,
shot
but the
and the
third
match,
one
Zereso Zeboom.
finds the target. And Zereso Zeboom, who was bottom of the table, has beaten Jeff Smith, who was at the top. That win means the world to him. It's his first one since Monday as he looks to the sky. He kept his cool when it mattered most. Much better on the outer ring from Zereso, which was the difference. Coming up, it's Martin Thomas, Joshua Burksfield.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on the deep course split it. 2 darts for double fourth in a match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
Welcome back. And you join us around the halfway stage of Group C's opening day. And this one should be a really interesting encounter. Martin Thomas, top of the table now, against Joshua Burksfield, who got his opening win. Almost went 2 out of 2. A narrow defeat to Jeff Smith. With this ADC qualifier, with darting pedigree in his veins, has been impressive so far. And this could be a threat to Martin Thomas.
Yeah, that's the
First
thing.
leg is Martin to
He's
throw
played 2
first.
games as
Game
Joshua.
on.
In both games, he's been likely. And that kind of behaviour, it does
60.
get seen by the practice room. One thing that's grabbed my attention as well, in times gone by when we've seen Martin Thomas play here, and we've seen Carl Wilkinson play
100.
here. Carl, of course, won the first week of this series. We'll see him at the end of November in Champions Week. But Martin and Carl had something in common. They
58.
were playing with the same barrels. Now they aren't, because Thomas has moved to the ones he's using now. They look pretty good. They're behaving
97.
very soundly. And they're a bit more uncomplicated than the ones he had before.
$96.
Nothing wrong with having a bit of new tungsten in your life, as long as they work.
Look at this from Burksfield.
125.
Yes, the third one was a bit of a flyer, but he's looking so composed, and he looks like he belongs on that stage.
I have to agree.
100.
It's not the longest journey from Middlesex to Portsmouth. But if he's going to be going up and down the A3 motorway a lot over the
14.
next 18 months, that's got to be a good sign. It's a little bit more intricate coming from Aberystwyth to Portsmouth.
81.
First, you've got to get out of West Wales,
Joshua Carr 139.
which is a rather beautiful drive.
Oh, look at this. Joshua Burksfield
119.
almost
Martin
putting
Nicoll,
in a huge
106.
finish again. But for Martin Thomas, these sorts of finishes have been going. But is this another miscalculation?
What's he done? He's left double 15, but he thinks he's left double 16.
91.
Well, earlier in the day
Joshua
on a
required
147
20.
checkout, he left double 15 with the last start. I thought that was on purpose, but obviously not.
Game shot in the first
Meanwhile,
leg. Joshua Burksfield.
Joshua says, thank you very much. I'll go 1-0 up instead.
Second leg, it's Joshua to throw first. Game on.
Seems to like the doubles at the bottom of the board. And when I say the bottom, I mean the bottom half. We're talking about double 8, double 16, double 10. They are working very well for Joshua.
$96.
Martin Thomas, though, such an experienced campaigner. That little slip of the brain there will be a distant memory already.
55.
He's played very nicely in the opening exchanges of this group.
I wonder if Joshua prefers Josh.
30.
We have got a lot of Joshes in the sport. Josh McCarthy, Josh Payne, Josh Rock. But they all prefer the shortened version. Maybe he's taking on the full version just to identify a little bit differently. I wouldn't be surprised.
Maybe adds more gravitas.
Oh, it worked for you too. Otherwise, it would be the Josh tree.
95.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound right, does it?
It definitely doesn't. I like his action though. There's a lot to love about it. The fundamentals are excellent. The lines are good. But like you said, Sam, it's
100. Joshua, you require 150.
it's the calmness, the composure. That's the most impressive thing so far today. He's had adversity, and he looks like he's taking everything on the chin very well and moving forward. Look at this again.
120.
Could have been the best of the bunch, that one. He's worrying these big outs.
And he's starting to make a bit of a name for himself.
100. Joshua, you require 32.
Would have been the underdog coming in to this afternoon. Martin Thomas was one of the favourites.
Game shot.
But
in
it's
the second leg.
Burksfield
Joshua Burksfield.
that races into a 2-0 lead in impressive fashion.
Third leg is Martin to throw first. Game on.
That should be a max.
140.
He didn't quite get the click on the flights that he wanted and found his way into the tunnel between the two previous darts. Still a very good start to leg 3 for Thomas.
39.
It would be remiss of us not to wish a happy birthday to Laura Turner, one of our Super Series
56.
colleagues who's celebrating her birthday today. Don't worry, Laura, I am not going to sell you out and mention your name on a live broadcast. We'll just say happy birthday. Have a wonderful day.
60.
Of course, back from flying the flag for England in the World Cup in South Korea.
Yeah, really close to winning the pairs, weren't they? Lost out to the
81.
Japanese.
Along with Steph Clark, of course, who takes her spot in the WADC finals next month.
58.
Yeah, she may indeed be one of the favourites for that title, which has been won by Dita Hedman and Gemma Hayter over the last couple of years. But we've got the ADC Championship Tour finals here on Saturday afternoon, and there's a lot of people looking forward to that. Great field. And the defending champion wasn't even able to try and get here to defend the title. Andy Bolton made it to the tour in the PDC
43.
literally
Martin
2 months later after
141.
winning that title here last year.
Martin just assessing his options.
97.
He will be back. First leg really where Burksfield hasn't been competitive. —
60. Martin, you require 44.
Tried and tested. Tops doesn't go, so the attention shifts to 2 10s, and that doesn't go either.
He's found himself on double 5 a little bit more than his liking in his last couple of games. The only time you really want to leave double 5 is if you're trying to take out 90 or 130.
135. Martin, you require 10.
Just about gets the big number,
Game
but
shot on
gets
the
the
third
double
leg,
with
Martin
ease.
Thomas.
And Martin Thomas is on the board as he tries to hunt down Joshua Burksfield.
Fourth leg, it's Joshua to throw first. Game on.
It's funny how the conditions can change in this venue from season to season. It's a beautiful day in Portsmouth.
100.
15, 16 degrees out there, very sunny. This time of year, if you're not finding your best form, you don't have any excuses. In the summer, when it's
60.
really warm, this place does get very warm. So if you can't play in the heat, you're likely not going to win between May and early
30.
September. This time of year, you've got no excuses. Everybody likes the conditions they are right now.
90.
Crucial leg this for Burksfield on his own throw. Thomas
44.
looking for that break back.
Seems like Burksfield has lost his way over the last 5 or 6 minutes.
140.
He's lost his scoring prowess by a good few percent. He's not finding his first dart as much as he would like.
41.
And there's more evidence of it.
Whereas Martin Thomas is now going from strength to strength.
136.
You think Thomas is feeling this week that it might be his last opportunity to get a weekly title?
30.
I'm not just talking about
Martin, you
2025.
require 75.
These players know that tomorrow is no promise. We don't know what's going to happen. You have the opportunity now. If you don't get it now, you might not get it ever.
Game
But what he
shot
is
the
getting
fourth
right
leg,
now
Martin
is the
Thomas.
momentum. It is all his at 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Martin to throw first. Game on.
Gets the break back then. Looking to really press on from here.
100.
You think about the players who have won multiple weekly titles. Most recently, David Evans. We're talking about a great player at this level of the sport.
135.
But Stretch would tell you just how difficult it's been to try and get those 2 weekly titles.
134.
There are players like Martin who don't have any. There are players who just have the one and they value that one so critically because it's so difficult to get any.
100.
Mike Warburton is a phenomenal example of this. Mike's one of the best players at this level of the sport, and he's got 1 weekly title after so much trying
95.
over 3 years.
On the level above that, Jimmy Van Schie won't be in
84.
Champions Week this time around. He was so close to winning not 1 but 2 whole series.
100.
There's no guarantee of winning a weekly title, and there's definitely no guarantee of winning a series. Neil Duff could still get that missing piece by the end of 2025 because he will be there at the end of next month. This is a little bit better from Burksfield,
requires 72.
but it might still not be good enough.
Tops for Thomas. Wow.
37. Josh
You
Reader
don't
required
see that
52.
very often with Martin Thomas. Burksfield looking to step in.
Yeah.
So from the top of the board to the right-hand side, 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock.
Game
Just like
shot
that.
Egg, Joshua Burksfield.
Second apology of the day. And this one
Six
is
egg
greeted
is
with a
Joshua to
smile
throw first.
by Thomas, who knows that he's still in this game.
Game on.
Well, Burksfield has stopped the rot. By the way, have you seen the points that Burksfield's using here?
96.
They're very, very odd. They look like Kryptonian daggers.
Yeah, they look
134.
a little crooked.
They look like they've been purposefully roughed up on a lathe or with some form of tooling.
60.
Do you remember when points were just points? They were just standard things at the end of a dart. Nowadays,
125.
points are a business. I think the most important thing about points is that we all know that dart
45.
players like to follow fashionable trends, like leaving double 15. But the points that are being talked about right now are 50mm points.
99.
They don't work for everyone. You're more than welcome to try them. Doesn't mean you have to use them just because somebody else does.
Well, I always refer back to Pat Pace.
134.
Is a
Martin
name that
143.
a few may remember in and around the West Midlands. As Thomas now looking at double 16.
111.
And it was almost absolutely exceptional. Well, Pat Pace always used to tell me, you've got to have long points in your darts.
It's like Pat was in the room.
96.
Take us all the
Martin,
way
you require 32.
for MT to feel anything but empty. Great
Game shot
dart.
the sixth leg.
This
Martin
game
Thomas.
deserves a last leg decider, and I'm not sure Burksfield agrees, but that's all he's getting today.
Seventh
is
and final
drama.
leg is Martin to throw first.
Thomas with the darts in the deciding leg. Strong opening visit. Was battled back well from mid-match adversity. Burksfield
85.
not as strong a showing as his previous performances, but still more than had his moments. He took Jeff Smith all the way.
96.
He's doing the same with Martin Thomas, the top two favourites for the group. Such has been the impressive nature to Burksfield's afternoon so far.
60.
But will he be coming out on the wrong end once again of a last leg shootout?
Jason Heaver follows this one against James Hubbard. And it could be
44.
Heaver at the bottom of the table after 3 rounds. Thomas, still undefeated. He'd like to be top.
140.
I love that third dart from Burksfield, though. That was aggressive. He was making sure that wasn't short. That's exactly what you've got to do in that moment. Just don't go 19s.
57.
One, at least he asked. Secondly, he did the right thing.
$95. Martin, you require 170.
A modicum of pressure applied from Burksfield, who will get a shot at 1-2-1. for the match. He's been
59.
threatening
Joshua, you require 121.
these big checkouts, but can he finally take one at the most important moment?
Would have been for his first ton plus checkout of the day.
43.
But it might just be a ton plus checkout that puts him away.
Meanwhile, Thomas has had ton plus outs in both his matches so far. Can't find one here.
51.
And this is a
Joshua,
huge
you require
opportunity
78.
for Joshua Burksfield.
That opportunity is now a smidge more difficult. And the chance
38.
moves away as Thomas will now go for 20 in tops. And there will be nothing in the way of tops here because of the
Martin,
way
you
he
require
delivers the
60.
darts. This is a great opportunity for 3 wins from 3.
Takes his time, looking to stack that one on
Game
top,
shot,
which
and the
he
match,
does.
Martin Thomas.
That was impressive composure at a huge moment for Martin Thomas. He goes 3 wins out of 3. He is on the charge against a really spirited debutant in Joshua Burksfield. It got scrappy towards the end, but there was moments of sheer quality to boot. After the break, it's James Hubbard against Jason Heaver.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia require
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Only one more match to go in our third round of action here at the Super Series. In Group C so far, Martin Thomas is having a whale of a time. He's undefeated at the top.
First. Game on.
As for Heaver and Hubbard, who do battle now in game number 9, they have work to do. Hubbard did win his first game of the day. Since then, he's lost out to Jeff Smith 91. In a pretty good battle. But Heaver is just reproducing what we've seen over the last 3 days. Some smidgens of brilliance.
100.
And a great dose of mystifying stuff. So what we're going to get this time?
Your guess is as good as mine. Heaver's scoring
60.
bounce out to side has been very good. But there's serious issues on the outer ring
60.
have reared their ugly head once more this afternoon for Tsunami.
I do wonder why someone would be called Tsunami from Newbury.
129.
Now, the last time I checked, he wasn't a massive fan of the Manic Street Preachers, who had a song called Tsunami.
100.
So I'm sure there's a story attached to it. I just don't know it.
$57.
Hubbard down to a finish after 12.
60. James, your car 164.
You really should be as well. At this level, we're talking about most of the time you need to be at least
100
on a finish after 4 visits. This is good steady stuff from Hubbard. Take out a 17 or 18 data.
95.
It's a nice foundation to find
64.
some more quality later on. That dart was a bit out of rhythm. It was a bit quick. That's why he's reset.
Game shot
And that is great composure there from Hubbard. The one thing he's got to focus on for the rest of the day is maintaining a good rhythm. He's obviously uncomfortable with something because he has shown a few facial expressions today that portray a little bit of discomfort, whatever it is. But the one thing that he can rely on, good rhythm. Same could be said for many players.
It's a big game for both these two.
60.
Hubbard winning the opening match of the session. Needs another to really keep tabs on the front runners of the group. Heaver
41.
desperate to get off the mark.
These two actually have something in common. Their best run in a Players' Championship event is a semi-final.
96.
And if you think Hubbard's win against MVG at the 2012 World Youth Championship final was a fluke, en route to that semi-final,
99.
2 years later, he beat Michael van Gerwen. He always seemed to play quite well against MVG.
At that stage as well, that was peak Van Gerwen.
This is
60.
2014 Van Gerwen. Michael was the champion of the world at the time.
100.
He was eventually knocked out by Brendan Dolan, who would go on to win the tournament, beating Michael Smith in the final by 6 legs to 0. James beat Michael in the last 16 by 6 legs to 4. He also beat Mervyn King in the quarters.
140.
That's the kind of company he was keeping back in 2012, 2013 and 14.
100.
He's put a little bit of pressure on this tops for Heaver, though.
Game shot.
But he gives that leg
Jason Heaver.
the shoe.
Much more clinical from
Third
Heaver.
leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
Needs to maintain and replicate that form on the doubling.
100.
Because there are matches to be won for Jason Heaver.
60.
Threatening. On Tuesday, he was so unlucky. His opening 3 matches of the session all went 4-3, all against his favour.
96.
When Jason Heaver was making a semi-final on the Pro Tour, it was shortly after getting his tour card in 2021. He would lose out to Johnny Clayton by, unfortunately, 7 legs to 0. But Johnny in 2021 was rather good.
62.
So good, they nicknamed 2021 the year of the ferret. There it is again.
120.
So he walks away with 120 floor.
Not for the first time this week.
$100.
I'm always interested to see the different kind of grips that you get in this sport.
143.
Because your grip on the dart is like a fingerprint. No 2 grips are the same. But who's going to get a grip on this game?
66.
Interesting
Jason
player.
Heaver, 140.
25 gets him under 80, which is 2 singles to double.
100.
And that might be just a ticket to taking a 2-1 lead.
Heaver awaits on tops, which is the target now for Hubbard.
37.
Doesn't go.
Jason, you require 40.
And is this the moment Jason Heaver can really kickstart his Group C
Game shot in
campaign?
the third leg.
It may well
Jason
be, you
Heaver.
know. He's 2-1 up and a break up. You've broken
Fourth
throw,
leg, it's
Jason. Get
to
back
throw
up there.
First. Game on.
I think I've figured out what Jason Heaver's darts remind me of.
43.
I mean, they are very individual. I think the closest dart I've ever seen to this setup was from Mark Walsh. Short, stumpy barrel, short stem, and he had a kite-shaped flight.
100.
Whereas Heaver's got the slimmer version of the kite. But these, honestly, if you took Robin Hood's arrows and put them in the washing machine and shrunk them, that's what they'd look like.
135.
Anybody tries to throw them, I'd say 1% of dart players could throw them to a good standard. They are so individual. Whereas if you gave these darts that Hubbard has to most good players, they'd be able to
100.
throw them. Your setup is your choice. You don't throw what is fashionable, you throw what works for
42.
your hand and your action. James used to throw with a barrel that was straight from top to bottom. These days, it's a little bit tapered out
100.
towards the 2/3 point, then it tapers back towards the point. That, if you can use it, lends itself to better scoring because you can get the darts closer together.
140.
A bit like that.
Yeah, Heaver may well have turned a corner. But Hubbard
139.
still in there
Jason
pitching.
require 141.
What's he thinking about? It's not his first rodeo going for a 1-4-1.
99.
Okay.
James, you require 62.
Explain that.
I wish I could. But James Hubbard. Can't bring us level.
Jason, you require
That dart was too
42.
close. Too close for comfort. It's double 16 for Heaver.
26.
And he can't find it either.
James, you require
Tops
32.
and tens seem to be working for Heaver. It was interesting. He elected to go for an area of the board which has been his foil all week. Hubbard now shuffling across to the left-hand side to bypass his first
James
dart,
on the
and
fourth
does
leg,
so.
James Hubbard.
That was impressive from the former World Youth Champion.
That was a great dart.
Fifth leg, it's James.
Maybe
to
the
throw
best dart
first.
he's thrown at a double all
Game on.
day, considering the moment and the execution and the difficulty of the shot, because he only had half a bed to aim at. And I've got an idea, Sam. I think we should put this out
93.
to tender. I think anybody who wants to get involved in darts should use Jason Heaver as a case study. Because if they can figure him out, they've got a job.
100.
Somebody obviously bought him a darts rulebook and he said, oh, that'll be nice on the fire.
100.
I like watching players like this because you've got no idea what they're going to do next.
100.
Oh, well, we did there.
Well, he's never going to change. But sticking to the task well, and once again, nothing wrong whatsoever with the scoring power of Heaver.
81.
What Hubbard has got to do here is recognise what gets him to a finish, bare minimum. Single 20, single 19, 25. He's done better than that. Now he's got to switch 19s.
100.
You'd rather have
Jason,
1-3-2. That's a
140.
mistake. Should have gone 19s with the last dart. 1-3-1 needs 2 trebles or 2
45.
doubles.
James, you got
1-3-2
131.
needs 1 double and 1 treble.
Therein lies the issue.
55. Jason,
Can't
you
find
require
any
95.
treble. Which way will Heaver go?
7 scored.
You know you want to go 38 bull. He's not going to, but it would be funny if he did.
He's thinking about his options. Electing to keep it simple.
87. James, you require 76.
And in the circumstances, that's worked out relatively well. But Hubbard now should get 1 dart to go 3-2 up.
56. Jason, you require
Can't find.
8.
Can't quite loop it over. Heaver now has his turn to go 3-2 up.
No score.
Chasing doubles around the board.
James, you
This
require
is a monstrous
20.
opportunity for James. His previous shot did a skydive under tops. Can't go low on 5s.
Game shot
And he
the fifth
doesn't.
leg.
He
James
just clings
Hubbard.
on for a 3-2 lead. Feels like he's needed this degree of tenacity all day
Second
long.
leg, it's
Nothing is
Jason to
coming
throw
easy.
first. Game on.
Do you remember who James made his TV debut
58.
against?
Oh, now you're asking. That's not an underarm.
Grand Slam of darts.
83.
So at that stage, that was... So, okay, was it a
100.
PDC player or a BDO player? To give me a clue.
Definitely PDC.
Well, the way you said that makes me think Phil Taylor.
85.
You would be correct.
I only needed a couple of clues as well.
60.
We were saying earlier that Burksfield making his Super Series debut against Jeff Smith is one thing because he's taking on the defending champion. Imagine taking on Phil Taylor at the Grand Slam of darts in your first big stage performance.
22.
That's like being thrown in the Coliseum against Russell Crowe.
$100.
Well, Wolverhampton would have been entertained. Once again, Heaver
100.
is bossing the scoring stakes. Has had more than his fair share of opportunities to get over the line.
120.
His favourite now to send this match all the way to a deciding leg, and yet you still don't really know what you're going to get at this stage of a leg from Jason Heaver.
41. Jason, you require 57.
What are we going to get?
Game
We're going to get a last leg decider.
Jason Heaver.
Well, tops is working. Tops and tens is the way forward for Jason Heaver, but has he realised that himself yet? So players just taking a step back. There is a minor issue with the scoreboard as things stand. So whilst that resets at what is probably the least ideal time of a match when you're about to start a last leg shootout.
Well, this is an opportune moment, Sam, to test yourself mentally. You can do one of two things. You can say why, or you can say, okay, I have a timeout here. Let's use it constructively. I don't think Jason Heaver's too bothered.
That could be to his advantage. He is more than happy to go with the flow. That delay is now almost up. The scoreboard is back in business.
7th and final leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
So who will cope with it the better? Hubbard has the darts.
Is that something we can introduce into the sport of darts? Timeouts, like in basketball and American football? That's something, judging by your face, Sam,
32.
you would despise.
I could see a live crowd really love that.
One of the reasons we love darts is because it's continuous.
100.
The only time we ever get a timeout is when the ventilation at Ali Pali doesn't work. And that was 13 years ago. Nearly 14.
All the lights.
42.
You would know.
I'm really glad you brought that up.
Sorry. But we had
60.
Kevin Burness here last week. May have mentioned it to him as well. Stay tuned for that Tungsten Talk with Kevin Burness, coming soon to Pluto TV.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
57.
Well, look at this from Heaver. Oh, what a moment. What a time.
180.
If I may, how has that gone in there? if you saw that in slow motion, it didn't go underneath. It went over the top. He hasn't got a clue it went in there.
60. Jason
He just knows it went in the treble 20.
61.
That was an unbelievable 180.
And the free and easy attitude of Jason Heaver
100.
has put him bang in contention now into getting his first win of Group C.
100.
Hubbard
Jason, you
can't find
require
a
61.
second treble, which was crucial. This is actually pretty sensible. Or was it? Needed to readjust. I don't think he realised what he'd scored. It's a decent guide if he can follow it. And he can. Jason Heaver, in one way or another, is finally underway in Group C. He gets the win over James Hubbard in a last leg decider. His scoring was superb. Everything else was mystifying, but he gets the win nevertheless. It's Jeff Smith, Martin Thomas after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Not to be once again for Tom Sykes.
Scott Taylor! Lewandowski!
Give Sykes a shot at the bullseye. Oh, yes! Stop it! Just stop it!
Baron Sherrock wants treble 19. And now double 12. to become the first ever female player to hit a televised 9-dart finish. Fallon Sherrick.
To recompose himself, he finds the treble. Kirchmar, how about this? He's obviously going to go for it, and he's obviously going to get it. 161 to kickstart the Group 1 campaign. Kirchmar.
Matthew Edgar.
Could be the real defining moment Edgar absolutely loves. Big dart, big moments, get in he shouts.
Paul Hogan. Yes. Oh, yes.
James on the 6th leg.
Oh, yes, indeed.
But there is no problems here.
It's the Fawn, Robert Thornton.
It is another stacked week next week here at the Modus Super Series. Major winners, history makers, everywhere you look. Robert Thornton, Tom Sykes, Boris Kirchmar amongst those in Group A. Fallon Sherrick is in Group B alongside Paul Hogan and our very own Matthew Edgar. We made it difficult for prime time this time. In Group C, Scott Baker returns alongside Richard Rowlands and Aaron Gill. Monday, 9:30, it gets underway. That is a stacked week.
Just a little bit, but that's how we like it as we get closer and closer to Champions Week. And even though we've highlighted the likes of Sherrick and Sykes and Edgar and Thornton, I'm really keen to see Jake Jones. I haven't seen JJ play for a while. It'll be interesting to see what he can do next week starting on Monday morning.
Absolutely. As our attention turns back to the top two in Group C, the two favourites to progress to Saturday night finals night, Jeff Smith and Martin Thomas.
Game on.
And this is a huge opportunity for Jeff Smith off the back of a surprise defeat to Zereso Zeboom. He can get back to the top of the table with a win here.
I think that game for Smith against ZZ was all about timing. He found all of his best stuff
90
when he was behind and when he was not in a winning position. But this could rectify an awful lot. He's still in a very strong position, as you can see right there. And he doesn't want Martin to get away.
Absolutely. On that flip side, Martin Thomas, 3 out of 3. And if he gets the win here, he's starting to slip the field.
You should give yourself a pat on the back, Sam, because at the start of the show, it was you that was saying that Martin's been playing some really good stuff of late. You weren't kidding.
180.
Would you like some pudding? Because there's proof in it.
I think I've had my fair share of pudding.
96.
Well, if Thomas keeps playing like this, he's going to be pudding Smith off.
$140. Jeff, you require 100.
This is really impressive. Thomas has left Jeff's favourite.
59.
Smith isn't going to get a shot. Can Thomas convert? Yes, he can. An early break for the group leader. He's gone about his business so well.
I will say one thing about Thomas's day. He's getting plenty of opportunities at doubles.
84.
The amount of darts he's had per game tell you a bit of a story. 14 darts at a double in his first game. 13 in his next
100.
game. 11 in the game after that. If you're constantly being allowed double-digit chances in best of 7...
100.
That means you're either doing something very right with the scoring or your opponent is not putting you under enough pressure, as in stopping you from getting there.
140.
Right now it feels like a mix of the two.
$140.
Jeff Smith's stats aren't too far behind.
$97.
But he'd become embroiled in his matches against Burksfield and Zeboom.
I think we're getting to the stage where that word
Jeff, you recall
is in the darting dictionary under making this game more interesting than it should be.
93.
That could have
Martin,
been worse.
78.
But it is in Jeff's mind that it could have been better. Thomas for tops.
38.
He's surprised
Jeff,
that he's
you
missed by a
require
centimetre.
71.
Jeff Smith to step in.
No score.
It arrived
Martin,
a
you
dart
require
too
40.
late. Martin Thomas needs no second invitation for tops, but that was a flyer.
Were you inviting Thomas to step in?
Game shot in the second leg. Martin Thomas.
I'm not going to do it. We're not close enough, everyone. It's still autumn.
Third leg, it's Jeff.
And it's
to throw
2-0
first.
Thomas.
Game on. $93.
At this point in time, is Jeff Smith thinking that no matter what I do, someone has got the answer?
97.
Metaphorically speaking, he'll feel like he's batting his head against the side of an ice rink.
Naturally, though, you would say he's always going to have a target on his back. He's the reigning
92.
champion. Such an impressive darting CV. He's a big scalp for anyone here. Is Jeff Smith.
55.
So it's no coincidence that players take their game up a notch when facing him.
$140.
There aren't that many people who come here to the Modus Super Series who have won as much as he has. If you look at
99.
Group B tonight, you've got reputations there in the form of Hendo and Painter. They've won PDC titles. Smith has won the North American Championship more than once. And he's been to a Players' Championship final as well. Back in 2020, he made a final but lost out to Gary Anderson.
Let's not forget the Lakeside final as well back in 2016.
85. Jeff, you require 80.
He does have the option of 16s here with Thomas on 165. He decides against it.
Game shot in the
So
third
just
leg.
kills it
Jeff
instead.
Smith.
Well, that will make him feel a whole lot better.
I'm sure you
Fourth
remember
leg
when
is
he was
Martin
playing
to throw first. Game
and
on.
getting to that Lakeside final. It was a really tough week for Jeff. But it was around about that time that he was
58.
more than likely the gold medalist when it came to bespectacled dart players. He had glasses on that week that were so cool
45.
that you could have recognized him as a silhouette. The only person who's ever come close to him in that department is Royden Lamb.
I'd love to see him
100.
here.
Oh, come on, we haven't got all day.
$140.
He's a great player, though. At one point, he was mesmerizing.
$100.
Smith looking to really kick on.
96.
See him just talking to himself under his own breath there as tries to find something. No quarter given by Thomas.
140.
You can see those micro reactions from Smith as if to say, nothing is coming easy today. I mean, even when he was winning his first game 4-3 with 103 average, that was not easy.
Martin,
He had to dodge a match start.
And Thomas has been gobbling up these finishes.
63. Jeff, you require 161.
That one bent the wire.
$99. Martin, you require 40.
For a moment there, I thought he was thinking of 25 with the last start. Does it make any difference? Thomas is still on tops.
Game
How has he
shot
found
in the
that?
full bag, Martin Thomas.
That is a special dart. He's taking his glasses off and putting them on
Fifth
more
leg
times
is
than
Jeff
Clark
to throw
Kent.
first. Game on.
Well, this is turning into a really special day for Martin Thomas.
59.
This would be a huge win and would see him put real breathing space between himself and the chasing pack.
100.
Thomas's last game is against James Hubbard. He has played decently today, that's for sure.
100.
But nobody has looked more likely than Martin.
$85.
Even his bad visits are decent, like that 85.
$133.
You always have to admire Jeff Smith for the way he goes about his business, even when staring down the barrel of what could be a real damaging defeat.
134.
He
Jeff, you
keeps
require
on fighting
129.
and scrapping to the bitter end. This game is not over until it's over.
Game
And
shot in the
that
fifth
is a
leg,
prime
Jeff Smith.
example from the silencer.
That's what he does. Didn't even need to take it out.
Sixth leg gets Martin to throw
But
first.
it's a way of
Game on.
sending a message. I would love to be living in Jeff's mind right now. What is he thinking? What is he saying to
140.
himself? Every time he sees Martin hit a first start treble, he's in the situation where he just can't get rid of this guy. He's needing 180s like that
180.
just to send another message.
This is so
50.
admirable. Jeff Smith. Laser focused.
100.
Rescues it with a ton, but Thomas in control. Just about.
140.
It's minimal now. Smith needs 221 and 6 in his own mind to take us all the way for the 6th time in 10 games today.
180.
That'll do.
Well, Thomas isn't in control anymore. Oh, this is exceptional.
131.
Absolutely
Jeff, you require 41.
exceptional. Which way will Jeff go? It's double 16 to send us all the way.
25.
And at the clutch
Martin will
moment, he's
require
found
40.
wanting. And Thomas is there on tops,
shot and
ready
match,
to pounce,
Martin
which
Thomas.
he has done. Jeff Smith can't believe it. What a performance from both of those men on stage. Martin Thomas, that meant the world to him. Look at these numbers. Jeff Smith losing 4-2 with 101 average. Martin Thomas the victor. Join us after the break.
We've only seen 2 ton plus averages here this week. In week 7, they've both come from Jeff Smith. The first one earlier on today in game 3 gave Jeff Smith a 4-3 win, but his second ton plus average has yielded a 4-2 defeat to the now rampant Martin Thomas at the top of the table. Now we turn our attention to the bottom 2, Jason Heaver and Zereso Zeboom.
First leg.
Both had
Jason
2 points.
First.
And both now have the chance to make their way to 4 points alongside Jeff Smith.
77.
Might as well start as we mean to go on, Sam.
That is 8th or 9th bounce out already today. And of
85.
course, Zereso's only win of the day so far came against Jeff Smith in surprising fashion, but
140.
Zeboom has shown glimpses since his opening 2 victories on Monday morning,
36.
but has failed to put it all together since. And Jason Heaver finally got off the mark against Hubbard.
46.
Has his chance to really kick on now.
Walk away from today with 4 points. You've still got a brilliant chance of qualifying tomorrow. We don't say that every week.
100.
You might have one person on 10 points and one person on 8 points. And then if you're on 4, you're already 2 wins behind. That is not a good position. But
Jason,
4
you've
points
got
at this point in
138.
time looks promising. Someone's going to have that at the end of this game.
Yeah, it could be very interesting tomorrow
78.
afternoon. All sort of remaining 5 players outside of Martin Thomas, who's looking really good from here to qualify for Saturday.
98. Jason,
We'll be
you
fighting
require
for 1
60.
remaining qualification spot from this group. Tops for Heaver.
Game shot in the first
And
leg.
Tops
Jason
is
Heaver.
becoming Jason Heaver's best friend. It's been a week of double trouble
leg is Zereso
for
to throw
Tsunami,
first.
but he's finally found a friend at the top of the board.
23.
Oh no, it's infectious. Heaver does have a positive record against Zeboom this week
140.
by 2 games to 1. But it's been fairly comfortable for Heaver the last couple
44.
of days. Wins of 4-1 and 4-2. I'm not really sure he's bothered about the leg difference at this point in time. He'd just like to get the 4 legs.
140. $81.
And some of the problems that ZZ has, it's because of the flight of the dart through the air. It
180.
fishtails in the air. It goes from side to side before the sisal stops it. And because he's throwing from 7'9" and a
42.
quarter, he has
Jason,
a
you've got
very
41.
consistent angle which leans to the left. As for Heaver,
Game
he
shot
finds
the
a 12
second leg.
darter, and that's
Jason
what he can
Heaver.
do.
Well, I think it's finally clicked, because in his previous match,
Third leg is Jason to throw
when
first.
left with
Game
41, he elected to go the way of double 16, which did not work.
on. 85.
But Tops is working, and working well.
Watch him leave double 16 this leg. Some people out there in the dartosphere,
100.
they're very aware that there's a lot of people watching. And they get a kick out of confusing people.
125.
I remember at Simon Whitlock's World Grand Prix debut, Keith Della walked up to him and said, "What double are you going to go for, just so we can tell the cameramen?"
140.
Simon Whitlock told him a couple of doubles, and he went for 2 very different ones at the start, just to confuse the production. And he got a real kick
83.
out of that.
$140.
Meanwhile, Zeboom fighting back well here.
55.
Couple of really
Zereso
handy
required
visits.
21.
Have presented 1-2-1 after just 9. Heaver is on a finish. And the check of the score once again, not at the right time, has messed things up for Zereso.
53. Yeah, 53 left.
I'm still trying to figure out what Heaver was doing with his last visit.
86. Jason,
It's like
you
someone's
got
giving me a Rubik's
153.
Cube and taking my hands away. 153 then. Takes this out. Go on. I'm not even sure he knows what he's going to do from visit to visit.
79. Zereso, you require 35.
Obviously. Zeboom for 2-1. It's an area of the board where he has struggled somewhat.
19. Jason, you require 74.
It's tops.
34.
He got over the hurdle
Zereso,
but
you
couldn't
require
land.
16.
Zeboom's going for a double. He's already tattooed. Look at the markings on it. That's because of what he did earlier.
Game shot in the third leg.
He's left
Zereso,
another mark this
Zeboom.
time. Getting his first leg in this contest. You know, when you tattoo a
Fourth
section
leg
of the
is Zereso
board,
to throw
it means that
first.
the grooves on your
Game
dart
on.
have slapped against the sisal and left a mark. Terry Jenkins never did that because he didn't have any grooves on his dart.
60.
Silky smooth.
100.
We had Terry's son here in this series. Graham Jenkins was in the house. Acquitted himself brilliantly.
32. $94.
That made sense. Staying on the 60 with dart 2. It's a 50-50. But switching on dart 3. 100% correct there.
100.
ZZ's not going to get a win in this one. He'll have to wait until game 15 for another chance against Burksfield, who will play 2 of the last 4 games.
99.
He's got Hubbard next.
Plenty more jostling for position left to be done then on the opening day of Group
97.
C. Group B gets underway at 10 o'clock tonight.
If I was going to describe Group C
40.
compared to
Jason,
Group
you
E
require
tonight,
150.
I'd have to assign a certain dish to each one. We'll talk about that in the next leg.
$114. Zereso, you
Well, that was old school.
170.
Treble 12 to leave double 18. Almost a chance for
130.
ZZ to go boom on the big fish, but he'll have to settle for a chance. He really wanted it as well, didn't he?
Jason, you require 36.
Well, he got Keegan Brown's little fishy when he needed the big one. Nevertheless, Heaver has to compose himself here. Zeboom is well
Game
placed.
shot in the fourth leg.
And that was
Jason
really
Heaver.
composed and ice cool.
So if you were to describe the Group C
Fifth
action
leg is
today
Jason to
as a
throw
dish,
first. Game on.
I'd say it's a bit of fusion. A little bit of everything, because at first it doesn't make sense. But there's been
81.
smatterings of a little bit of, oh, I like that. I'm a bit confused by that. Tonight,
59.
well, it's a hot curry. Because you want it, but you're a little bit wary of it as well. Because it's going to be
41.
spicy.
Fire and ice, I think. There's been some ice cool
59.
moments from the likes of Martin Thomas in particular. They've all had their moments now.
101.
But Group B at 10 o'clock tonight could be pure fire.
Heaver is most definitely playing a little bit better now
180.
at the end of his Thursday campaign, but you could say the same for Zizi.
77.
Oh, that's costly.
$121.
Strong back-to-back visits there from Zereso.
56.
On
Zereso,
the
you
Heaver
require
throw
82.
and Zeboom looking at the top of the board himself now
Game shot in the
and
fifth
gets
leg.
it.
Zereso,
Pings it with
Zeboom.
aplomb. Zeboom is just a leg behind, and that is a
Sixth leg,
break.
it's Zereso to
Could we
throw
be
first.
going all the way again?
Game on.
He took out the 82 in 3, but prior to that, the 6 darts that he threw,
140.
it would have got him on the leaderboard at Bullseye. 301 in 6, and he would have had a bonus visit. I mean, just to put that leg into perspective,
140.
383 in 9. That's good. That's what he can do.
121.
If my memory is as good as I think it is,
140.
I'm pretty sure that Kevin Painter won the Bronze Bully once with 381. Or was it 380?
100.
Yeah, a couple of 140s and a ton, I think it was. Back when Kevin had a mullet.
105. Zereso, you got 140.
I doubt Kevin Painter looks at Danny Jansen now and thinks, I'll have a bit of that.
60. Jason, you
Heaver
got
can wrap it up from here.
116. 40.
Well, the thing is, he didn't have to go for the
Zereso, you
treble 20
require
there.
80.
He was more likely to see the dart on the floor than in the 60 or any part of the board because of what was happening before it. It's tops.
Game shot
And this
in the
game has a
sixth
last leg
Zereso,
decider.
Zeboom.
And that's predominantly where we're going over the last hour and a half.
Seventh and final leg is Jason to throw first. Game on. $140.
That is the ideal way to start a deciding leg on your own throw.
45.
This is the tightest game they've had all week. They've not gone to a last leg decider in their 3 previous games.
140.
I'm starting to get the feeling that this one might not be lasting too long because Heaver is motoring towards the finishing zone right
39.
Zeboom can't go with him.
140.
3 140s in a deciding leg to set up a potential 11 dart out in a deciding leg.
43.
Jason Heaver
Jason, you require
would
81.
be starting a title charge at this rate.
62 left.
He hasn't got the treble, so he's got a choice
41.
of double to leave. And Sam, he's followed your advice. He's left tops, and he's right on the cusp of a vital
83.
victory to get
Jason,
to 4
you
points.
require 40.
Heaver for back-to-back
and the match,
wins.
Jason
Tops is
Heaver.
his best friend now. A really good contest between Jason Heaver and Zereso Zeboom results in a victory and a pretty handy average for Tsunami Jason Heaver. He is finishing day 1 of Group C very, very strongly indeed. Almost 95. And that outer ring success, that percentage is rising all afternoon. After the break, it's Burksfield against Hubbard. Welcome back. As we now see Joshua Burksfield, the ADC qualifier, the debutant, who's gone about his business seriously impressively. The results may not display that, but there is more than meets the eye to Joshua Burksfield. He faces James Hubbard, who
First
started
leg is
strongly.
Joshua to throw first. Game on.
Has just found things slightly tricky in the middle of the session. Still plenty of time to put it right.
81.
And you would certainly not rule anything out when it comes to James Hubbard.
$57.
This is about pitching your tent by the end of the day. Still the opportunity of 4 more points.
55.
So you can still walk away from this day with 6. That would make dinner taste quite sweet. Worst case scenario, you don't want that. You don't
100.
want 2 points at the end of the day. Yeah, Joshua gets around with his ADC action.
57.
Playing in various clubs and venues. The Creswick Social Club in High Wycombe, that's where he plays some of his darts. As well as the Chalvey Working Men's Club in Slough, which I believe is famous for Ali G. Not the club, just the town of Slough.
58.
Just goes to show how valuable the ADC is. Burksfield hasn't played on the Challenge Tour since 2023. With the ADC, you don't have to travel.
60.
I think that's the beauty of it, because it fits in with people's lives a little bit better than some action. I'm not sitting here
45.
and saying that everybody should go to Q School and go to Challenge Tour and things like that. That is an option. But if your life is such that you can't devote that time to go and to play and to practice, what the ADC does is it gives you the
60.
option week in, week out to do something really close to home that could give you that one chance to come here or to maybe get to the tour finals on Saturday.
85.
It fits
James,
in with
you've got
people's lives a little bit
170.
better on the whole. But it could vault you into a financial position where you could go to things like the Challenge Tour once again, or even the Pro Tour. Look at Andy Bolton last year.
41. Joshua, you recall
Won the tour
120.
finals, did very well here for a couple of years, and now he's on the tour again.
Burksfield looking to climb the ladder
Game shot
and
the first
does so.
leg.
He's been
Joshua
threatening all
Burksfield.
afternoon with a big finish, and he finally gets one.
Second leg, it's James to throw first.
Almost to
Game on.
save the leg. He goes one up.
$81.
That third dart for Hubbard has been plaguing him for a couple of games now. He's got a dart in the treble 20 already, and he's been unable to nestle another one
60.
underneath. And usually for him, that's quite simple, but he's not been able to do it. If he tries to push the dart too much and he engages his right shoulder, the body's going to get involved.
100.
And it's definitely on his mind.
Yeah, real signs of frustration starting to emanate from James Hubbard. The normal, calm, composed, jovial, sometimes demeanour of Hubbard. Now switching to a demeanour of
57.
grit and determination, with a hint of frustration mixed into go alongside.
$100.
These are two darting names that are colliding in a second generation sense.
40.
James's dad, Vic, who is genuinely one of the nicest people in the world, he played at the World Championship back in 1986.
95.
He beat Tony Payne in the first round that year, winning by 3-1. And he would lose in round 2 to Jockey Wilson. Now there lies a bit of a dinner tale.
97.
I'd sit and listen about that.
146.
That would be an Hockey to Oven episode worth tuning in for.
96.
James needs this first start to be either top of the 57 or just above. That's a bit high. He wasn't able to find that rangefinder to get that guaranteed treble 19.
50.
So Burksfield is favourite now to take a 2-0 lead.
Game shot in the second
And a
leg.
2-0 lead. He finds Joshua Burksfield is really starting to make a name for himself
Third
on
leg
that
is Joshua to
stage.
throw first.
He may be on debut, but he looks as though he's been doing this for years.
He definitely looks ready to take that next step. Whether it's Saturday night
81.
at the first attempt, that's up for debate tomorrow. I think one thing's for sure. He looks ready to take some form of step forward in this sport,
58.
not just playing in Middlesex or the surrounding area. He looks like he's ready to test himself against some other parties.
Well, someone who would have learnt an awful lot from their
55.
debut experience. Indeed, almost had a perfect debut experience. Boris Kirchmar, who got to finals night, lost in the semi-final to Ryan Branley. He makes his reappearance
59.
here next week. So many of them players next week you can make a real strong case for.
Somewhat selfishly, I want to see Fallon Sherrick versus Boris Krutchmer because I want to
140.
see the height difference on the stage. Fallon's got a pretty good record against very strong Central European dart players.
135.
That's the dart he's been looking for. That was a lot better. Gave that a real thrust with the lower arm.
100.
Burksfield's so consistent, though, with real strong action of his own.
$59. Joshua,
This
you
one's
require
getting away from James,
125.
unfortunately. Burksfield doesn't need the old Hollywood treatment of bull. 25 and bull.
85.
He had the luxury of doing that.
Can Hubbard put the pressure on to maybe fluster Burksfield?
100. Joshua,
Maybe
you
not
require
enough.
40.
Tops then for a 3-0 lead.
No score.
It is not
James, you
3-0.
require 90.
Earlier on today, I mentioned that you might need double 5 for 90. Does he need it? He does not. He needs the bull. Biggest shot of the match for James.
58. Joshua, you require
Won't go,
40.
but it's a nice leave nevertheless. But will he get another bite of the cherry? Burksfield back for 3 more at tops.
10s
will do.
30. James, you
Signs of a
require
slip
32.
now. He should be out in the clear. Hubbard, with that fortuitous leave, can narrow the deficit, but has to shuffle right across.
Game
Oh,
shot the third leg.
special.
James Hubbard.
James Hubbard, what a find once again.
Fourth leg, it's James
That was like
to throw
finding
first.
a strand of hair and a stack of needles.
Game on.
That was an incredible shot. He's hit it. Not even the flicker of a smile, because that's just natural in his own mind. These players are so good that they can do that every day of their lives.
100.
How will Burksfield respond?
100.
Well, let's face it, Sam, he let that leg slip. Hubbard only gets that chance at double 16 if Burksfield fails twice with 3 darts in hand.
60.
I don't like using that word fail. But in their minds, as dart players, if they've got 6 darts at a
100.
double and they don't hit it, they will feel like they have failed. People of this level expect to hit any double on the board
136.
with 3 darts in hand. Times that by 2, it's not even in their makeup that they're going to miss with 2 visits.
140.
Burksfield's demeanour has not changed
97. Joshua, you're
one iota.
61. $65. James,
Managing
you're
the board there
108.
to leave a 2 dart out if he gets a chance.
It's still if for Burksfield. For Hubbard, it's when, and it's now.
Game shot in the fourth
That is
leg.
monstrously
James Hubbard.
impressive, considering he could have been 3-0 down. He's now in a tied match, and yet again, he's needing this
Fifth leg, it's
tenacity.
Joshua to throw first. Game on.
And that ice-cool demeanour of Joshua Burksfield is now being seriously put to the test.
85.
Here's one for you, Sam. That 1986 World Championship I mentioned for James's father, Vic. What do you think the highest average was in that tournament?
96.
The only clue I'm going to give you is that it was from Eric Bristow, the eventual champion. That would be his last World Championship win. What was the biggest average in that tournament hit by Eric?
59.
If you get within half a point, I'll give you it.
I'm going to stick with whole numbers. 91.
44.
94.74. Eric's consistency in that tournament, it was astonishing. In his final 4 matches, 94.44,
121.
then 94.74, then 92.04, then 94.47. His range in 4 games at the Lakeside Country Club
100.
in 1986 was about 2 points.
Incredible. There really only was one Eric Bristow.
I'm not sure we could have handled
99.
another one.
$55.
Burksfield is
Joshua, you
battling
require
well here.
137.
He's been under the cosh. Oh, this is exceptional. He's been
James
threatening
shot the
all
fifth
day
there.
and he's
Joshua
found 2
Burksfield.
in this match. That was absolutely sensational.
Sixth leg, it's James to throw first. Game on.
That's what's known as a proper finish.
To do that when you've been under the cosh,
43.
you should have gone 3-0 up. It gets back to 2-2. To keep you cool, keep your head, and deliver that sort of checkout is seriously impressive.
It seriously is. The great Rod Harrington once used to say it when he was involved in this sport. Can you do it under the lights? Can you do it when it really
59.
counts? And if you can play this game towards the top level. It's all well and good hitting a 137 checkout when you're at home
60.
and nobody's watching, but can you do it when there are two people on the stage with you and there are so many people watching from around the world? That has been answered for Burksfield in this game.
57.
The air of frustration for Hubbard has returned.
60.
I don't think anybody's worked as hard as James today.
60.
Trying to stay patient, trying to stay mentally strong. He is squeezing the lemon for all it's got. I'm just not sure how much juice is left. He's onto the zest.
$140.
But once again, superb from Burksfield.
You wouldn't be surprised if you hit the 144.
119.
He's
Joshua,
still
you
chipping
require
away.
144.
Unfortunately for James, it doesn't leave a finish. And Burksfield has got Dream Street here. It might just be a dream finish. Here he goes.
120.
Almost. Almost for Burksfield, but he will be back.
65. Joshua, you require 24.
Can he wrap it up here? He's had a sighter at it. Can he convert? Bottom of the board.
Game shot and
Gets
match, Joshua Burksfield.
the bottom of the board. And it's a seriously impressive win for Joshua Burksfield. He defeats James Hubbard with not one but two big ton plus checkouts. A masterful finishing display. After the break, it's Jason Heaver against Jeff Smith. Heading into the final round of fixtures of day one of Group C. There we see the table. Martin Thomas at risk of running away with things. 4 wins out of 4. He faces James Hubbard in his final match of the session. Joshua Burksfield has been going about his business really impressively, and he's in second, ahead on leg difference from Jeff Smith and Jason Heaver, who face each other on stage now. Paul Nicholson still alongside me. How do you even begin to surmise Jeff Smith's day?
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Because it started so well, but over the last couple of rounds, it's like he's been punching smoke. He's been playing well, but people are turning up against him. That target on his back, the one that you mentioned, Sam, it's just something that people are hitting right now.
First. Game on.
And he might be getting Heaver at just the wrong time, because he's built up a head of steam in the last 90 minutes. And if he keeps playing the way he has, Jeff is going to have to find possibly a third ton plus average of the day.
It's something Heaver has been threatening to do all week.
100.
They all stick in. With a wry smile from Jeff Smith, thinking, oh, it's happening again.
That is exactly what he's thinking right now. He picked up a 4-2 win against James Hubbard in Game 5, and since then, he's lost to ZZ. That was a huge upset, but then Martin Thomas played really well in defying Smith's 101 average.
99, Jason, your car 101.
Gets the treble 19. 2 12s. Jason Heaver is a man on a mission.
Jason Heaver.
Where has this been all week?
Well, that's back-to-back 12 darters.
Second leg is
because he finished the previous game with a 12. He started this one with a 12.
Now, Jeff Smith
57.
got the better of Jason on Monday and Tuesday. 4-1 on Monday. It was tight on Tuesday, 4-3. Yesterday,
45.
Jason Heaver got his revenge with a 4-2 win.
Is that a Halloween joke? Jason gets his revenge. Well, tomorrow is not Friday the 13th. It's actually Friday the 17th, which hasn't got the same ring to it.
$36.
Can't really envisage Jason Heaver wearing a hockey mask. I can see Jeff in one, considering he's Canadian and a big Edmonton Oilers
96.
fan. Nobody's perfect.
I'll take your word for it.
Conor McDavid is his favourite hockey player.
140.
He needs a bit more of that.
180.
That department has been really hot at times today. But if anything, in his last couple of matches, it's been when he's been 2 legs behind.
Jeffy requires 72.
He needs to hit back now and ask the question of Heaver.
Game shot.
Once again, the tried and trusted double 18 works for the silencer.
Third leg, it's Jason to throw first.
This is a crucial match. You always want to finish day one with a win.
100%. And a 100 average.
123.
I don't know if anybody has liked double 18 as much as Jeff
60.
in the history of this sport. A lot of people have decided to leave it on purpose. Yellow Claassen did it for quite a while. Rob Cross does it a bit. but he tends to split his time over double 16 and
45.
double 18. But as for someone leaving double 18 on purpose and adoring it over a period of time, I can't think of anybody who's liked it more than Jeff.
140.
Early Barney, perhaps, but only really for his favourite 156 these days. He doesn't exactly leave it on purpose
100.
anymore.
99.
He's battled so well, Jeff Smith.
100.
That's an interesting play on the 19s with the last dart. I was convinced he was going for 17s. Has he done that? Because if he leaves 202, he was thinking 105 to leave 97.
58. Jason, you require 133.
The shot is on. Ah, interesting. The old treble 11 tops trick. Now there's a rare scene
91.
bird.
Jeff, you require 144.
Well, Scott Mitchell was tearing his hair out in Group A when Heaver was going that route
92. Jason, you require
from 73.
42. $32.
And for the first time in a while,
Jeff, you
tops and
require
tens
52.
don't work for Heaver. This gives Smith a huge chance,
Game
which
shot in
he
third leg,
takes
Jeff Smith.
at long last.
That one was like a Thanksgiving turkey because he
Fourth
gobbled
leg
that
is
one
Jeff
up.
to throw first. Game on.
That's what needs to work. But first, you've got to get enough chances. He doesn't get that chance if Heaver takes his out.
140.
Some people would say that's a bit lucky. No, it's not luck. It's just a little bit of good fortune.
180.
As Heaver fires in at another maximum.
134.
What an incredible cover shot that was.
He's been so good on the treble 19 at points today. I'm surprised he hasn't started there.
60.
And this leg is the poster child of, yeah, you can start with the maximum, but if your next visit is trebleless, you're still dragged back into the leg.
44.
Don't stay there.
97.
You see how much body he's throwing into the shot there.
$130. Jason, you require 164.
Another one there would certainly make things interesting. Couldn't follow.
$94. Jeff, you require 53.
Surely it's going to be 17 for double 18. Needs double 9.
44.
The
Jason,
pain,
requires
you can
70.
feel it. And it would be compounded by a Jason Heaver break of throw on double 8.
$54.
Has really struggled
Jeff, you
on that
require 9.
area of the board all week. Jeff Smith won a series
shot
on
in the
double
fourth
4
leg, Jeff Smith.
and he goes one away.
He won both his week and the series on the same shot.
Let's take it, Jason to throw first. Game on.
Single 10 for double 4. And it's double 4 that gets him out of jail on this occasion.
40.
He might just have Heaver exactly where he wants him.
$57.
He's beaten him twice out of 3 games this week. Beat him on Monday and Tuesday, but yesterday Heaver
100.
was a 4-2 victor. He's not going to get that score today.
$100.
These guys were actually on the Pro Tour at the same time as each
100.
other at the start of the decade. So they would have been in a Pro Tour room together many, many times.
180.
Seeing plenty of those. What a way it would be to finish your day if you found 344 and 6. And you might just have to find it to win 4-1.
164.
Won't go.
94.
The pressure is applied,
Jason
however,
Heaver, 81.
on Jason Heaver.
62 left.
Gets the treble.
26 left.
Double 13. Oh,
Game shot in the
very
fifth
nicely
day,
done
Jason
indeed.
Heaver.
Respect is shown,
Sixth there gets Jeff to throw first. Game
but
on.
it was just a hold.
I bet Jeff Smith right now is feeling like a world-class goalkeeper. He's seen the ball hit the net. And when you hit the ground after
60.
diving as violently as possible, your gut tells you, oh, that was good. But you don't want to say it to yourself.
55.
It's hammer time. And the hammer's got to come down. If it doesn't for Smith in leg 6, he'll have to go the distance again, and that's where things get really dicey.
140.
Just about keeps Heaver in touch.
He's finding it really hard to get rid of people today.
91.
People are sticking with him more than a cactus would if it was stuck in your pocket.
59. Jeff, you require 170.
They're both averaging 97. But Smith just looking to set it up from here.
134.
And does so perfectly.
Okay.
171.
Smith now
Jeff,
knows
you
that he
require
has to hit
36.
this. There's the Rice smile once again. Who has the last laugh?
Game shot.
The
and
last
the
laugh
match,
goes
Jeff
to the
Smith.
silencer, who breaks a 2-game losing streak. And those two guys have just had a bit of a dust-up. But it's Smith who is going to finish the day on 6 points. Heaver is going to have to settle for 4. Great performance by both, as it's won by 4 legs to 2 by Smith.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So we see the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. 2 more matches left to bring you on the opening session of Group C. The first of which sees the table topper Martin Thomas, who can run the card with a win here over James Hubbard,
James to throw first.
who started the day strongly, but I think it's fair to say he's struggled a little bit towards the latter stages of the day.
Some people do. Some people get stronger.
180.
This wouldn't be a bad time for James to find his best performance of the day. Could he be the person to dispose of Thomas,
85.
whereas everybody else couldn't?
It wouldn't be a total surprise. You can never count James Hubbard out.
60.
I know he's been taking his glasses off quite a lot and wiping his eyes.
140.
He's trying to stay 100% focused. Every now and again, you'll get the odd bit of perspiration on the stage. But under pressure, he's looked really cool.
57.
Every situation he's faced today, he's had the answer. I think he reminds me a lot of Johnny Clayton. Plays the game in a very similar way. Stacks the darts very similarly to Johnny as well.
$84.
Maybe the C in his name stands for champion of Group C. Because as you can see on the back of his shirt, he's got Martin C. Thomas. Maybe it's a sign.
100. James
See?
120.
It was written in the stars all along.
$80. Martin, you record 116.
Great covering shot there to leave tops, but will Hubbard get a chance? Yes, he will. A rare stray from Martin Thomas.
48. James, you require 40.
Needs a positive start. And he gets it.
Game shot in the first
He has
leg.
been living in
James
that
Hubbard.
range of visit 6 today quite a lot.
Second leg
Every
is
now and
Martin to
again,
go
what you need
first.
to do
Game on.
is fire in that 4 visit leg, that 5 visit leg. The timing of it is imperative.
85.
Get that break with a really good 15 darter or 12 darter, and then you might just have the luxury of holding in 6 visits.
95.
James Hubbard definitely found a second wind here. There was a
100.
significant drop-off in the averages in his last performance. This has been much better so far.
83.
The standard is right there. We saw it in his first match today. It's a question of whether you can do it over best of 7. Can you do it over 3 legs?
140.
Can you do it over 4 or 5? That's not the equation here. Can you do it over 7?
57.
We know that Martin can. He's had a 3-game break since he last played. That was against Smith, and he was able to defy 101 average from the Canadian. 97.28 from the Welshman, his best performance of the day.
60.
Has to move. 19s, needs 4.
59. Martin.
He's really struggled with that dart. Under a really good marker today.
Treble and single acquired for Thomas.
Game shot
And
in the
so,
second leg. Martin Thomas.
it's double top. Yet another ton plus
Third leg is James to
checkout
throw
for Martin
first.
Thomas.
Game on.
All of those treble, single, double combinations have more or less been dispatched all afternoon.
Not a bad weapon to have.
57.
I don't know what it is about the shorter dart player liking tops. Phil Taylor liked tops. Robert Thornton's probably the best tops hitter in the history of the sport.
59.
Not tall players. You'll see more of Robert Thornton next week. I think he's been to Portsmouth more times from salt courts in
59.
southwest Scotland. He could probably drive down here blindfolded, which he won't. But he still hasn't got that weekly title in Modus Super Series action. He's only got a special week.
41.
He could make his way to Champions Week. He could win a series. He could get to the Global. Still could be a big, big year for anybody
100.
who's still involved in this action before the end of November.
Yeah, always great to see the Thorn in the live lounge.
97.
Certainly won't be easy for him next week.
It's not easy for anyone.
$100.
I think Jeff Smith is leaving the live lounge as we speak. Very grateful for 6 points. He's had to work very hard for them.
43.
He has had to work very hard for them, but on another day, he could have been leaving with a whole lot more.
Left.
65 left, confirmed.
92.
I can get behind that. Because if he goes for the bull and gets the bull, he's on 15. If he goes 15s, even though he's got to use another dart here, he still has a choice
46.
of leaving tops.
Martin, you require 50.
Which will undoubtedly be the target. Of course it is.
Game
And that's
shot in the
why
third leg, Martin Thomas.
clean, crisp, clinical from the Group C leader.
Fourth leg, it's Martin to throw first. Game on.
Win this game, you're going to have a 4-point cushion over second position overnight.
140.
If Thomas wins and ZZ wins the last game, his cushion over third is 6 points. That's pretty cushy. We know from previous experience that you're not safe even if you do win all of your games on Thursday in Group C.
93.
But it's not a bad position to be in.
58.
That productivity that you were talking about, Sam, it seems to be incrementally slipping for James. And he is most definitely getting Thomas at the wrong time.
95.
He is swimming in confidence right now. And he's going to get Thomas in match 2 tomorrow afternoon. If he can't stop him, it's bad news for everybody else, not just James.
Well, there's no sign whatsoever of Martin Thomas slowing down anytime soon. He's been so impressive all day, and
180.
could potentially
Martin
just
requires
make him
68.
think twice. But he leaves his favoured tops once more.
28. James,
Force
you require
that top wire
110.
down.
Oh, this will be some 6-dart kill. He doesn't quite get there. That would have been borderline heroic if he'd found 290 and 6. But Thomas with 40 and 3 darts in
54.
hand
Martin, you require 40.
feels academic.
Game shot in the 4th leg, Martin Thomas.
What else can you say? So composed, so
5th
impressive.
leg, it's James to throw
It's
first.
just
Game on.
no frills.
I've got a word for you. Tidy.
$46.
Gives nothing away, does he, Martin Thomas?
$134.
Absolutely superb.
That's what I love about this sport. You see Martin walking down the street in Aberystwyth, and I'm sure everybody knows who he is. But if someone's there as a tourist, they just see him across the road and you think, well, he's just a normal guy, isn't he?
93.
Just happens to be one of the best dart players in his country.
$97.
I am getting the feeling as well that he's in such a good place with his game that if you were to walk up to him right now and say, you
135.
have to play another 5 games, he'd say, yeah, all right, I'll do that. He's looking to leave 170 for the game.
60.
Can't quite get there.
Of course, his fellow Welshman Kurt Parry will be here on Saturday to contest the ADC Winmau Tour Championship.
93.
Not many tickets left at all for the double session here at the Live Lounge. The Tour Championship followed by
58.
finals night.
James, you require 134.
That's a nice start.
94. Martin, you require 152.
It's not in his hands anymore. You can't leave tops from 152.
88.
Not when you get the
James,
first
you require
start.
40.
But you can't leave tops like this. And you
James
can't
shot in
take
the
tops
fifth
as well.
leg.
Hubbard is
James
not done
Hubbard.
yet.
That was really nice from James Hubbard.
6th leg, it's Martin to throw first.
Not hanging
Game
around
on.
whatsoever.
$59.
I get the feeling that Hubbard is going to be shattered at the end of this session. He might even have a headache from the amount of
80.
focus he's putting into every dart he's throwing. I can testify to that, as can many dart players.
180.
But the biggest headache he's got is the guy walking to the back of the stage right now.
Well, we've had 3 180s in this match already.
57.
We had 6 in the previous match between Jeff Smith and Jason Heaver, so it's no wonder George Baker's voice is becoming a little bit hoarse.
121.
I think Martin's just let him off. As heroic as Hubbard has been, trying to scrap and scrape,
45.
it
Martin,
looks
you require
as if Thomas is
141.
destined to have a perfect 10 on Thursday.
$90.
Really well done. And you know what he's going to do next. The 9 o'clock position is going to be calling his name. And then to finish his day, he'd like to finish at 12 o'clock.
99. Martin, you require 51.
James Hubbard has shown real battling qualities. But is this battle about to be won
Game shot
by
and
Martin
match.
Thomas?
Martin
Yes,
Thomas.
it is. Martin Thomas runs through the card on the opening day of Group C. He's put himself in a tremendous position to qualify for finals night on Saturday. And he will be going back today feeling very, very satisfied with his day's work. Join us after the break for the final match of the session.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
One more game to go on Thursday afternoon in Group C then. And if you like a bit of Zeboom, you've come to the right place. But he's up against someone who has impressed immensely on his debut day in Joshua Burksfield. Who's starting to get the hang of the Tum Plus checkout stuff here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We've seen some really good output over the last couple of matches.
140.
Heaver lost with a 98 average in game 13. Smith, almost a 97 with that 4-2 victory. And speaking of 4-2 victories, Thomas just now with almost a 94 average, dispatching 99. James Hubbard, giving us our leader of Group C overnight. He will not be caught. He will have a minimum of a 4-point cushion between himself and second position. Could even be 6 between himself and third.
Yeah,
100.
a win for Zereso would see that scenario come into play, but a win for Burksfield sees him move 42. Up into second overnight. Just goes to show how sort of unlucky Jeff Smith has been, because the silencer has had 2 ton plus averages today to go with a 96, and he could still end the day outside 41. The qualification places.
Starting to remind me of one of his Saturday night visits where he played really well in a group, and on 2 occasions with high 90s averages, he lost both games.
60.
He doesn't want another week like that in his defence of the title.
Reminds me
42.
of a player taking his chance in Group B tonight. How's your luck?
Still hasn't got a weekly win here, Kevin Painter. Can you imagine the scenes if he did?
70.
That'll be fun.
Zereso, you require 151.
Shots off, meaning Burksfield has got options on 114.
93.
Textbook states treble 20, single and double. But a lot of people these days like 19s on this. Not Joshua.
58.
I think whatever
Zereso,
happens in this match,
58.
Joshua can feel pretty happy with the way he's gone about things on his debut day.
38.
And he will get another
Joshua,
chance to win the opening leg.
Predominantly has been better at the bottom half of the board on doubles.
Game shot in the first
But there's
leg,
nothing wrong with
Joshua
that.
Burksfield.
He does start this game as a heavy favourite.
Second leg, it's Joshua to throw first. Game on.
When you make your debut, you've got to play the underdog card as long as you can. If Burksfield wins this one, I think those days are over.
95.
This match, a battle of the ADC qualifiers. In a classic England versus Netherlands tungsten
40.
tussle.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting for that
40.
next rivalry. I think at the minute we've got Luke versus Luke. Pretty much anybody versus Gerwin Price is a good rivalry. But in this place,
140.
I suppose we have Jimmy Van Schie versus Steve West. I would class that as a Super Series or a Classico. But if we're talking about
83.
England versus the
Joshua, you
Netherlands,
require 141.
if it's not that game, then what is it?
It won't go, but time is on Burksfield
38.
side. And we mentioned Luke v Luke, but as we said earlier, could the blossoming rivalry be Luke versus Bo?
40. Joshua, you require 103.
for another ton plus checkout. Well, he's starting on the 3.
43.
It's not the worst method when your opponent is just at the halfway point of a leg.
$99.
Well, he's making inroads now,
60.
but is it too little too late from Zeboom? Going double-double.
Game shot in the second
Very
leg.
neat and
Joshua
tidy in the end. You
Burksfield.
can't argue with that.
That's like going to an exam, knowing the answer and not showing your work.
Third leg, it's Zereso to throw first. Game on.
Bit of a showy shot, and he's showing about as much emotion as you would get from a piece on a
58.
drafts board. Positively deadpan when he hit those 2 doubles. He's hard to read.
140.
Another person he's going to know very well from
81.
Middlesex is a dart player who is nicknamed Nasher. John Scott. He's done a fair bit of travelling in his career over the last 25 years. Great county player for Middlesex, John Scott.
100.
Won many a tournament around Europe.
100.
And to boot, he's a rather nice guy. But I don't remember seeing him here, which is rather unusual.
140.
Well, if Burksfield was going under the radar before, he definitely
43.
isn't anymore.
Joshua, you require 121.
This has been a fantastic opening day from the ADC UK qualifier. He just got a little bit ahead of himself there.
Yeah, 91 left. 47. $140. Joshua, you require 74.
Tops once more.
54.
Goes lower than the
Zereso,
single.
You require 79.
Now this would be a turn up for the books, especially now. I'm not really sure what he was doing there.
24.
Was he going for tops?
Joshua, you require 20.
We have not had a nil scoreline all day. We
Game
might be
shot in
getting
the
one
third
now.
leg, Joshua Burksfield.
This could change things. It could
Fourth
put
leg is Joshua
Burksfield
to
in
throw
second
first.
position
Game
overnight.
on.
But imagine the significance of the leg difference, especially when you consider what's happened in Group A this week.
Especially as well as this will be the opening match tomorrow. So straight away, Burksfield will have the chance to potentially extend away from the chasing pack
99.
with a healthy leg difference.
Yeah, it could be bad news for Heaver, Hubbard, and Zeboom.
95.
Could be bad news for Jeff Smith as well. He can't do anything about what Burksfield does in this game and his next one. He has to wait until game 3 tomorrow.
59.
In fact, Jeff has got a very intense schedule on Friday. He'd play game 3 and end in game 13. So everything's in the middle. If Jeff Smith cannot set the
87.
target tomorrow, he could leave himself a little bit exposed to the likes of Burksfield, who could overtake him.
93.
And who is Jeff Smith's final match of the Group C campaign against? Joshua Burksfield.
100.
I'm rubbing my hands. I don't know about you. Could even come down to a head-to-head. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
100. Joshua, you require 161.
The bridge that's trying to be crossed here is the one to 6 points for Burksfield. He may just have 2 visits for this.
90.
And he's got a really
Zereso,
classy
you
bullseye
require
there
150.
to set up an easier shot than it could have been.
58. Joshua, you require 71.
Can he wrap it up here? Perfect first start.
39.
Can't find
Zereso, you require 92.
an outside chance for Zereso. That was sloppy. And Burksfield
40.
is back
Joshua, you require 32.
for a whitewash win.
Game shot and
Comprehensive.
Joshua Burksfield.
Very comprehensive. What an opening day's work that is from Joshua Burksfield. He finishes the day in 2nd place, but the day belongs to Martin Thomas, who has ran through the card. Very impressive indeed. Those are the figures of that match as we take a look at how the table lies overnight after day 1's play. And there you have it. Martin Thomas played 5, won 5. A perfect 10-point day for Thomas. Burksfield, what a day he's had, along with Jeff Smith, who has arguably been the standout player with 2 ton-plus averages. He finishes in 3rd with Heaver and Hubbard, and Zereso Zeboom with work to do tomorrow. And as we see the breakdown of the week, Group B, starting at 10 p.m. tonight, Sam Spivey, Kevin Painter, John Henderson joining us, along with Jamie Owens, who was so close to winning Group A. Connor Heenahan also progressing nicely through the week. But that is all we have time for. Coming up next, it's the Big Trebles and Doubles Challenge. And we are live once again at 10 p.m. tonight for the opening session of Group B. So make sure you join us. Thank you for your company this afternoon. And we'll see you back here at 10 o'clock tonight. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yeah! Guess what a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the 2nd time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best.